Good morning, and we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the One versus One. It is December 5th, the year 2020. Last month of this awesome year. We got my two friends, Roger DeMint and Chadwick Fields. How are you guys doing this morning?
I'm finer than a frog hair split four ways, buddy. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm awake. Me and Coco are hanging in there. How are you doing, Chad?
A cold.
Come on, man.
We got some early birds.
You'll heat up quick.
We got some early birds. Up, you broke up there.
Drop bait.
Dropping bait.
Drop bait.
I'm gonna go ahead, drop baits. I got people in chat here. I'm gonna say good morning to them. We get a little bit of feedback. Hopefully that'll clear up. See what I can do about it. All right, let's see who's out here with us in the chat room. All right, guys. We got Eric Johnson. Eric Johnson's a new name. Hello, Eric. Thanks for coming in. James Dockery Fishing. Good morning, James. Janice Dement, if I'm not mistaken. Janice is in the boat with Roger. She's going to be over there lending him a hand, watching his rod tips and stuff. That is not against the rules, even though it is an advantage. We got Mike Turner, 712 Catfishing. What's going on, Mike? He's a big supporter of all the shows. To Mike's Outdoors and Adventures. Hey, Mike, how are you doing? Just subbed to your channel yesterday. Looking forward to good stuff from you. Missouri Creek Fishing, big supporter of the show. What's going on, Robert? One Ton Fishing Club. I knew they'd be in here. What's going on? Sunny Cat, Nabber Parkers. What's going on, Sunny? Good morning. Uncle Josh from the One Ton Fishing Club's in here too. Good morning, guys. Thanks for joining us first thing in the morning. It is greatly appreciated. We are fishing on the I'm not fishing. I'm actually at home here with me and Coco are just kind of taking it easy. We're going to watch a good day of fishing. We got 6 hours today. We're fishing from 7 a.m. Central Standard Time till 1 in the afternoon Central Standard Time.
Just for you, Chad.
Look, Chad. Oh, double rig chicken.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's going to be some.
Take pounds off?
There's going to be some hurt in the room. Jaw Jerker just walked in. Hello, Jaw Jerker. How are you? Thanks for checking it out. We're getting ready to put baits in the water, or they are in the process of putting baits in the water. I know it's pretty cold. We're telling me wind isn't too bad. Roger's sheltered out of the wind. We'll talk to him a little bit more about that as soon as they get all set. So let's see what else we got. We got people coming in the room. Hit like. Obviously, if you're not a subscriber, subscribe. We'd appreciate it. Basically, what today is, it's going to be 6 hours of fishing the Ohio River. We're going by total weight. Right now, absolutely, we are at 0 pounds per each angler since we're getting started, obviously. So, all right, we got Mike's Outdoors. Say good luck, Roger. Team Muskrat, Team Chicken. That's what he says.
Shame.
Chad, you bring any chicken with you today?
I don't want to talk about it.
That's a yes, I think. Safe bet. Patriot James, what's going on? James, how are you, sir? It's always nice to see you in the room. Almost as nice as it is to see you on Catfish Weekly every Monday. Been loving doing that show with you, helping you out, helping Lyle out. So really look forward to it this week or this Monday. Let's see. We've got to work through some stuff. So I hope everybody has their coffee and chat, getting ready to watch these two gentlemen go head to head, see what they can do. Anybody in chat? Who do you think is going to get the first fish today? Let's see who's right. I mean, it's 50-50. Oh, look at that. Roger says he's the man.
Cheated.
Wait for people. He didn't get anything yet.
He cheated.
Who cheated?
Eric Johnson, good morning. Good morning, sir. Thanks for coming in. Oh, we got 15 people watching this early in the morning. We got some early birds in the house.
I will let it be known that I do have the spirit of Dee with me, even though she has to work today. I brought the Muddy River shovelhead rod.
She let you use. Does she even know you have that, Chad?
Probably not.
She does now because she's listening. Somebody's going to be sleeping on the couch tonight.
Hey, it's comfy sometimes.
Hey, unless you win. If you win, she might let you back upstairs.
See, I want to say hi to everybody too. Mo Creek Fishing, Mike Kaufman, Josh from One Ton Fishing Club, Patriot, James Smith. Thanks for stopping in. Mike Turner, welcome as always. Let's see who else we got. Jaw Jerker, Sonny Cat Nabber Parker. Sonny, I hope you're getting better, bud. Get out there and get on them. James Dockery. I'm not sure how far back to go. Some of these guys was in and hopped back out. It was like, come back when the action's hot.
But we are the action.
Well, beforehand, we had people in before we started.
Sonny,
I saw that. Sonny just said, I think it's a toss-up, but Chad's going to pull it out.
confidence in our man Chad. Me, I am staying neutral today.
That ain't what you
look
told
at
me
this.
last night. You called me and told me, I'm sorry, but I got to pick Roger.
We weren't going to talk about that. We don't. I don't want to undermine.
I was absolutely going to talk about it.
I don't want to undermine it or give him too much confidence. I want to make sure that he does what he has to do. There's one thing about confidence: we can't let anybody get cocky, Chad.
Well, I think there's a conflict of interest, is what I'm saying.
I can give you my attorney's phone number. You can call her and work that out with her.
No, you can't threaten me with the wife.
Yeah, I can try. Hello, Brandon. Good morning.
Chad, did you get any bait?
What?
Was you able to get any bait this morning?
He's ignoring you.
That's not went well.
No, it didn't. Okay?
Maybe you should do. Did you guys bring bait rods with you? Maybe you should do like David Martin does and just hang a rod off the side. See what happens.
I could here. That a big fish roll right behind me. Don't know what it was. But...
Brandon Cross in the house. I wonder if Brandon's out fishing.
What's up, Brandon?
I'm getting sabotaged.
By yourself?
Sanitized?
Yeah.
Planning on licking your fingers or what?
Ouch.
Hi, my name's Chad. I'm a first-time fisherman.
That goes spot locks. I'm swaying bad.
Yeah, Mark, launched my boat this morning, was going to try to get some bait out of the creek. And the creek was actually had a layer of ice on it. And the first thing I thought of was Mark would be in heaven right now.
Not yet. If you're breaking through there, that's not heaven. That's pretty much the opposite direction. So. All right, we get some banners going. There we go. Look at that. We're all professional this morning. Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon. Good morning, Tim. How are you, sir?
What's up, buddy?
That is a sweet name. Sweet name. Speaking of bourbon, I don't know if anybody's seen my post, but my wonderful wife, she gave me an ad. You know what, guys, know what an advent calendar is? A lot of people I mention it to, they don't. But she gave me a bourbon advent, or not bourbon, a whiskey advent calendar where every day of the Christmas season, I get a little 3-ounce pour of a different whiskey.
That's pretty cool.
We're on day 5 today, so tonight we'll see what comes out. You don't know what it is until you open the little doors. It's kind of cool. Michael Morello's in the house. What's going on, Michael? Good morning, sir.
Mr. Morello?
I hope you got your coffee. Hope you're ready for a good day of fishing.
I'm ready for a day of catching. So here's the thing. I've been out 4 trips now and only got 1 flathead to show for it, and Janice caught it.
Good job, Janice.
Way to go, Janice.
Remember what we talked about. If any rod goes down, Janice, it's yours.
No, it's Roger's.
Janice?
That's right.
Sonny wants to know what you guys marinated your chicken in.
I didn't put anything on the chicken today. It's just straight chicken titties.
How about you, Chad? What's your chicken marinated in?
What chicken?
Jeff's in the house. What's going on, Jeff? Jeff's a buddy of mine from a while back. He's a good dude. He fishes Fox River area. Good morning. How are you?
I just got a tap.
And hello to your daughter, Addison. Hi, Addison. How are you? We'll wave to Addison. Welcome to the show. We're going to be fishing all day. Avid Fisherman just came in. Good morning, Avid. How are you, sir? Avid's been doing some cooking videos. Check him out. He did a catfish and shrimp deep fry. Stuff looked really good. Sonny recommends strawberry jello.
I got some of that.
Oh, there you go. 1 Ton Fishing Club said butt chicken? Question mark.
What is it?
Well, I was going to try and get either some KFC or some Lee's famous recipe, but
KFC sounds pretty good, man. Some chicken and biscuits in the morning. You can't beat that.
I know. Chick-fil-A and chicken and biscuits for breakfast is pretty good.
Oh, that's good stuff, too.
yeah.
And also, 1 Ton brought up that Abbott is doing an awesome giveaway, so check out his channel. If you guys got a blue wrench, post Avid's link up for me. I'd appreciate it, and they can get or actually even post a link right up to the giveaway video and check it out. You might be able to win yourself a cool prize. 777 Outdoors. Good morning, sir. Thanks for coming in. We're 21 people already. 7:13 a.m. That's pretty good. LG Bass, what's going on, Tom? Coffee check. Sausage, egg and cheese biscuit.
Doggy. Hands are cold.
You're ready to do it. So, are those new bibs, Chad?
What?
Those aren't new bibs. You've had those, right?
I've had them for about a month or 2.
For a month. How do you like them? I need to find me a set.
I like them.
Yeah.
They're waterproof. They're waterproof. I got my 1,000-gram boots underneath it. This far down, nice and warm, and doing all right. Make sure I'm hitting the right way.
Josh is saying it's his pleasure. Eat at Chick-fil-A. We can talk chicken sandwiches later. We'll take a little vote on who has the best one. So you guys think about that until we bring that up later. Because I am a big fan of a chicken sandwich. Even though I don't use chicken as bait, I'll eat the heck out of a chicken sandwich, if you can't tell. Mike Outdoor says he has some lemon garlic chicken ready to go this morning.
Woo. My hands are numb.
They're numb already? Did you bring you some hand warmers, Chad?
I got some body warmer things somewhere.
Yeah, get them fired up. They take a while to get warm.
Gotta figure out where I got everything.
Yeah, 777. They are both fishing the Ohio River. How far away from each other are you guys?
100 miles.
I'm over here getting yelled at on my own boat.
Well, that'll happen.
Janice said, "Get out of the way. I can't see the rods."
You know, Michael, I tried some frog togs, and they're good stuff, but they just don't fit me right. I'm like right between like sizes, so it's kind of hard to find it. So either I got to lose a few pounds or gain a few pounds. I wonder which one will be easier. But yeah, I like the frog tog stuff. I got their jackets and a couple other stuff. I got a nice Columbia rain suit, which is pretty good. It just doesn't have the bibs I like. It's got pants, and I'm looking for bibs.
All right.
Mike's trying a new combination of country thyme and garlic on his chicken. Man, all this chicken talk always makes me hungry. So everybody, it's me here today. I know Roger is Janice. It looks like Chad is solo. I got a. Oh, let me turn her around here. Let's see. We got Coco is in the house as always. She was just outside. Gave her morning her breakfast, and she gets a little cheese in the morning. We'll give her another piece since I still have a piece left for her. Here you go. But she was not happy about waking her up this morning, guys. She's kind of mad at everybody in chat right now, and then Chad and Roger. She does not like it. This is too early for her. Tim over at Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon wants to know what pool you guys are in. I think he's trying to get your spots.
I'm fishing the Markland pool.
Chad is in the Markland pool. I think Rogers doesn't want anybody to know. Top secret.
We make Roger show how close Skip and Zach Murray are to him.
No, they're fishing the Meldal Dam right now.
Oh,
And
are they?
what pool are you in, Roger? Tim wanted to know.
Point Pleasant. Right
Point
on-
Pleasant. Okay.
Right above Gallipolis.
Sonny says he purchased the Stalker climate control jacket and bibs. Yeah, any of that Stalker stuff is wonderful, man. That's good stuff. I got a nice set of ice bibs for ice fishing and a jacket, and I wear the heck out of them. I wear them all the time. I'll be wearing them. I do. I ring the bell for the Salvation Army every year on my birthday. So I always wear them when I go out, and people kind of give me funny looks, but at least I'm warm. A couple years back, I did it. It was 22 degrees below zero, and I kept nice and warm in those, so I can't complain one bit whatsoever.
22 below zero?
Yeah, it was 22 below zero the one year. I think that was like 5 or 6 years ago I did it.
Wow.
You know, and I raised a lot of money that day. I think I did the best that day I ever did, because people still need to go in and out of the grocery store, right? And then I kind of felt sorry for me because I was doing it in the cold, so that worked pretty good. Norm says, good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, Norm. How are you?
Morning, buddy.
Morning, Norm. Already getting snacked up. There we go.
Norm has his show tonight. He's going to have Stan with him tonight, and he says he's having a bunch of guests. They're talking about budget catfishing stuff, which is something near and dear to my heart, because the more money you can save on gear, the more money you can buy more gear with. So can't complain about that one bit whatsoever. Oh, Avid's on Team Muskrat.
That's what's up.
Yeah, guys, why don't you tell us who you're rooting for in the chat? I'll put them up there on the board. Help support our guys both out there. They're both great competitors. I got the good coffee today. I had a friend of mine give me some of that Black Rifle coffee, just the basic black. I think it's just black or basic black. And I have to admit, it's pretty good stuff. I know it ain't cheap, but when it's given to you as a gift, you can't complain. So I got a pot of that ready to go. Justin in the house. What's going on, Justin's Fishing Fetish? How are you doing, sir?
What's up, buddy?
Look at this. Tim over at Kentucky Big Cat Suburban's rooting for Chad. He Team Kentucky.
Woo! Team Kentucky.
Oh, Justin said, has Chad lost yet?
What?
Wow.
Wow.
There you go, Michael. Go get you that chicken biscuit, man. I had bacon and biscuit for breakfast. It was delicious. A little bit of hot sauce. Happy, man. Happy, happy. Last time I did one of these, I went 6 hours, and I didn't eat any breakfast. That was a mistake. I kept having to mute my mic so you guys wouldn't hear my stomach rumbling. And Chad, Sonny says he wants you to know that it's 70 degrees in his recliner.
What's that? Sorry, there's a boat coming by.
Sonny wants you to know that it's 70 degrees in his recliner.
Actually, now that I've stopped and settled, I'm fine. My hands are even starting to warm up already.
There you go. So we had somebody ask what kind of bait you guys were using.
I have skipjack, gizzard shad. I found a silver cat in my net and a little silver carp or something.
White bass, maybe?
Oh, already cut it up. What?
Me being from the north, when you guys say perch, it really messes with my head.
We don't have perch here. I know.
Yeah, I'm about the same. I'm running skipjack, fresh shad. I got some bluegill. I got a couple of white bass. And I got chicken.
LG Bass says he's rooting for a tie with each of you catching your state's state record. Man, that Tom is a nice guy. I like him.
I don't know if I got enough current for it, but I'm about to try bumping.
All right.
There's the rig, three-way. Thing on a three-way is you want your main line, which is this one here coming down. Let me get back to the camera. Here we go. To be in that swivel, to be in line with your sinker. And then the one that comes off the side, that's the one you want to go to your hook. Because you want to feel the bottom. That's the whole part of bumping is you got to feel the bottom. So by putting it in line with that same swivel, you better contact.
Makes sense to me.
I'm going to send it out with the Demon Dragon, Slunger Cat Edition, quick clip, big old hook. I'm hooking it right on the tail of my Demon Dragon.
Cool. You know, I always wondered about that. I didn't think it would matter if you had them hooked up just like that with those clips. I'm thinking it would work pretty good. Plenty of room for that fish to get that bait into its mouth.
Let's everybody watch Roger. He's going to bump it like it's hot. Bump it like it's hot. Bump it like it's hot.
I do not own the copyright to that song.
Here comes another daggone barge.
There we go. That's what's heading down the river.
Oh, look at that big head.
Are you talking about Roger or the bait?
The bait.
Oh.
Mr. Morello says, I cannot cheer against the Muskrat or Sir Chadwick. I hope they both have a good day.
Now, see, that's a great guy right there. He's rooting for us all.
He is. So far, we got 2 in the room. We got Michael Morello and we got LG Bass. We got Tom.
Two nice fellas right there.
Chad, we got 27 people watching you in the room already.
What's up, everybody?
That's pretty good for 7:25 a.m. or on a Saturday morning, at least my time. I know some of you guys are a little bit east of here. Anybody west? Anybody mountain time zone? That'd be interesting to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Norm over at Catfish Headhunter says he's sorry if you missed anyone. I guess he's saying hello. He's excited to watch that he got up early on his day off. So, good morning, Bluegrass Roadside. How are you? I love me some bluegrass music. I ain't even going to kid you. Chesapeake Bay Catfishing in the house. Good morning, sir. Chesapeake says, "Go Team Kentucky."
Woo! I want to thank each and every one of you for being here and supporting us. Seriously, love you guys. You're awesome. I don't care what Roger said about Kentucky people and everybody else.
Look at what Justin's fishing fetish says. I can't root for Chad. He has run his Kentucky yap too much.
I've been innocent.
Harsh words. Harsh words.
Got a barge bite coming.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's see if it's true. Tim, they're going by total weight, not number of fish.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me.
Pull those scales out. And I'm going to ask you guys to do me a favor. When you guys weigh them, give me it to the decimal point. That'll help me in my adding calculations, all right? Do your scales do that, Chad, Roger?
What is it?
Can I get to the decimal point, tenths of a pound rather than ounces?
Maybe.
All right. Well, we'll figure it out when the time comes.
If I can math, yeah.
Yeah, we can math. We got calculate. We got them fancy computers. We can figure it out.
All right, I got my scale out now. Now I've jinxed myself.
Yeah, I'm the same way. You know, when I'm line fishing for bait, Chad, I don't ever fill up my bait bucket until I get that first piece of bait on the line or on the.
Normally don't either.
Never.
Now the trick is figuring out what depth are they at right now. This pool right here, this is one of the deepest parts of the entire Markland Dam pool. I mean, I'm only at 48 feet right now, but right through here, I'll start hitting 50, 60, almost 70 feet. But apparently there's going to be a lot of barge traffic today, so I can't get out in the main part of the channel.
So are you marking it? Do you mark any fish on your way in?
No, I was running too fast.
All right.
I didn't want to get yelled at by the producer.
Coco doesn't yell, she barks. She's producing today's episode of 1 versus 1.
I was told if I was late that I would be shunned.
I think they're going to shun you anyways.
I'll tell you what, the bottom of my boat where I was throwing the cast net this morning is icy. Whew. I'm like ice skating and almost falling.
Michael Morello is going after Ohio and Kentucky. Norm wants to know what the water temperature is today.
Cold.
Roger, you got a water temp?
45 is where I'm at. Keep catching low.
Roger's trying his hand at bumping. Chad, how many lines you got out?
6.
6? All right.
I have all 6 of mine are suspended right off the boat.
Gotcha. Oh, so you're all the way around the boat. I
Yep.
got
I
it.
work straight down.
And how deep of water are you in?
Just hit 50 feet.
50 feet.
There's a lot of debris in the water today.
So he wants to know how fast the current is going.
I'd say about a mile and a half.
Roger's busy bumping. He must have some current. His looks a little faster than Chad's.
Well, I have my boat slowly drifting backwards. I've got the trolling motor pushing to keep,
Gotcha.
to keep me at a certain speed, but I'm slowly moving that way. Hopefully not into him. But he would have already honked at me if I was in his way.
This is true. Chad, you're drifting, right, Chad?
Yeah. Suspended bait, drifting down the channel.
777 was asking.
Nice and slow, just relaxing. We're moving, but we're not yet catching.
Chesapeake Bay Catfish, it says Kentuckians rule, Buckeyes drool.
Yeah. Go Big Blue!
And I thought it was only Illinois versus Wisconsin that had these kind of rivalries. They call us FIPS, Illinois people. We call them cheeseheads.
Well, I mean, you think about it. Kentucky's like the only state that, I think it's like 7 states touch. All because we're so cool, they all want to be around us.
I thought maybe because they're just violating you guys.
They wish.
Touched by 7. Tell us a little bit about the gear you guys are using. Bluegrass. I'm sorry, guys. It's early. Roadside is asking if you're using any spinning reels out there.
Any what?
Spinning reels.
The only spinning reel that I have is the one that I have with these shovel head rod.
Okay.
It's so we got the shovel head rod with the Akuma Avenger 4000 on it. She likes it. It's just perfect size for her. And then I have, let's see, I'm using a Muddy River Blue Cat rod over here with an Abu 6500. This is an old Penn rival that I have here with a Penn Warfare 20. I got over here, I got a Denali rod, but it's a Penn Warfare 30 on it.
Is Roger on? Are you on, Roger?
Yeah.
All right.
Give him the screen.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
3 dots and then solo layout. That's it.
It's a good one.
Yeah, Chad, it's not letting me do the solo layout.
Really?
Yep. I don't know why.
I thought it was a good fish, but it turns out it's on a Kentucky rig. So I think it's got hooked crazy.
We own these back 2 rods. These are my chubby fish rods with Abu 7000s on them.
There we go. Roger has the layout. We're at 34 minutes in and Roger is hooked up. How do you feel about that, Chad?
Day's early. The day is early.
It's not on the deck yet. Alston, good morning, sir. Chunky Cat's Fishing. Came in just in time. Has that spidey sense when he knows there's a fish on the line. He comes right in.
Guys, I caught 2 fish at the same time.
We're doubled up on the same line. Let's switch back over to Did you hear that, Chad?
I feel like I was set up.
That's why I felt so crazy. You gotta get the back.
Miss Janice is playing net person today.
Oh, no. I should have set that rule. She can't net them either.
Well, a little late for that, isn't it, Chad? And they are almost. You can do it, Janice.
Right, just quit. Let me get ahead of you. Move. Let the fish come back into the net. Come in.
DMV Whisker King in the house. Another man who comes in right when we get our first fish of the day. And from what Roger was telling me, he gets 2 fish on one line. Let's take a look. Let's see what he's got here.
Well, it's kind of a mess. 2 fish,
Wow, look at that.
1 line.
Wow. That's going to be – I got to figure out how I'm going to keep track of that. We'll count them as 2 fish. We'll put asterisks next to them. Don't throw them back without a weight, Roger.
Never do that, Roger.
Jan only want 2?
Big Slim 91 in the house. Good morning, Big Slim. Thanks for coming in.
Hey, hey.
We're waiting on a wait for Roger. If you could weigh that in front of the camera, that'd be awesome, Roger. Good morning, Skip Stewart. How are you? Skip says, way to go. Way to get him in the boat, brother. Look at that, doubled up. Look at a belly on that one. That's a hungry fish right there.
Hey, boat
Oh, heck yeah. Wait, those look like bullhead.
Chad says those are bullhead.
That's all right. They're still catfish.
Oh, did you hear that, Chad?
All right, Dockery Jr.
Oh.
Don't go change the rules now because you're behind. Right there it is.
6.48, Roger.
6.48 for the first one.
The first one, all right. 6.48. Up.
He jumped in my duffel bag.
Two fish at one time. That is very cool.
That was on that planer board I put out there.
I saw that. I thought you had three in the boat and three at one time for some reason. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't look right.
The way that planer board's been acting out there, it's possible the one was on there for a long time, maybe the small one.
Yeah.
And then the Janice is throwing the one back for me. Here comes fish number 2.
3.64.
3.64.
3.64. Both 3.64. Respectable way to start. You have a total weight of 10.12 pounds, Roger. Way to go. Way to get it started.
What was it?
10.12 pounds.
Hey.
Nice job, Rod.
Good job. Chunky says there's a penalty for dropping the fish, Roger.
He made a mess. They made a mess. Holy smokes.
There we go. 10 point. Let's see if I can't make this a little bigger so you guys can read it a little better.
Yeah, I remember when I taught Roger that technique.
What's that?
There we go. Perfect. So now we're good. We're all set. Mr. Stanley, what's going on, Jim? How are you, sir? You just missed 2 fish on one line, Jim. Roger over at Muskrat Adventures in the upper right-hand corner. He got 2 fish on a planer board and one line. One was 6.48 pounds. The other one was 3.64 pounds for a total of 10.12 pounds. He is in the lead. We are 43 minutes into today. It's still got a lot of time, Chad.
Oh, yeah.
Roger, you got a lot of time to make Chad look even worse.
Oh, yeah.
I believe Roger is dragging weights. He is not anchored up.
Yeah, I'm anchored up.
Oh, you are anchored up?
Yeah, I'm anchored. I am.
Okay.
The planer board's still out, and because I got enough current, I can run that planer board out there.
Out to the side. DMV Whiskers King wants to let Muskrat, and Roger know that he said good morning. Wants me to say good morning to you guys. Yeah, Tom, I do believe Roger was using a Kentucky rig.
Yeah, Kentucky rig.
Oh, yeah. Beat me with my own rig.
Okay, drop a rig.
Dropper rig, is that what we call him? Isn't that what Chris Souders calls them, dropper rigs?
Yeah, I don't know.
Double hook rig.
Double hook rig.
Except in Ohio, I can use 3 hooks. It's a triple threat.
Triple threat, there you go. I call them high-low rigs. I don't know if I'm wrong or if it's just a...
Oh, I've heard that terminology.
Yeah, Jason, we got a couple of chicken users. We got a chicken user, an admitted chicken user in the upper right-hand corner, Roger. Chad won't say if he's using it or not.
I do not have chicken on any of my rods and reels right now.
Right now.
That's all I can say about the war on chicken nam.
Sonny wants you to stop slacking, Chad.
But it's what I like to do.
It's called being chill, right?
Yeah. Slow and steady.
Norm, it was on a Kentucky rig.
You made a mess, too. Little rascals. Little rascals.
Jaw Jerker says it was called the Beating Chad rig.
What's the what?
Jaw jerker.
Sorry for me to hear. They got construction on the bank behind me. I can't hardly hear anything. In case anybody's asking, in case you're asking me questions and I'm ignoring you.
We'll try and get your attention, Roger. Don't worry.
All right. Yo, fish on. I'll come running.
Yeah, that water in the creek was 32, and when I got out into the main river, it's 45 even.
45.
Jason thinks that pork gets no respect. I paid my respect to some pork this morning, Jason. It was delicious in the form of bacon.
We did too. We stopped at Mickey D's and got some bacon, bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddles.
Oh, good stuff. That little bit of sweet and salty mixed together.
Oh, yeah. I still ain't got nothing else.
All right, 777. Thanks for stopping in. We'll keep an eye out for you later. Come on in and check the score. Come on in and check what the weight totals are. Anytime, we're going to be here for a little while. It's always a pleasure to have you in here.
The only rod I have braid on is the one that they took out there and made a hot mess on.
Of course.
Well, that's the one thing I have to admit with braid, man. You can knit yourself a sweater pretty easy if you're out there. If you're not knowing what you're doing.
It can turn the... I normally just cut it. I just start cutting until I get it all out. It's just faster.
All right, Sonny, we'll see you a little later. Be careful moving that shed, buddy. Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, I hope you got help, man.
So, Chad, have you been able to get in for a haircut?
I cut my own hair.
Yeah, I had Sheila cut mine, but I don't let her touch my goatee, and this is getting crazy long.
Yeah, I need to probably trim this one a little bit, but why?
Oh, it's just been crazy with this pandemic stuff going on. Can't get in to have a dinner anywhere. Can't get a haircut.
Well, I've only got like 3 hairs, so
Yeah, me too.
it don't take me long to cut my hair.
I'm kind of can't wait for mine to go totally gray. You won't be able to see it as well. Won't have to get a cut as often.
Oh, you trying to get to be like Lyle?
I'm trying, man. I'm going to have you call me Oh Wise One. Yeah, Jeff, I agree with you. Jeff says that's impressive rod management. Jeff's a local here in Illinois, and if it's more than 2 rods, man, we get all mixed up and it's like juggling. We can't do it. Oh, that's not a goat. This is a goat, Avid. Right here.
What's he saying's a goat?
Nothing.
You like goats?
He's being mean to you, Chad.
Avid's been mean to me for a while now. I don't know what I did to him.
What did you do to him?
I sent him one picture of a fish that I caught. That's about it.
Ouch.
That's what I caught that on, is a shad flapper.
Oh, nice. Get more surface area, more scent out there?
Yeah.
I think that's a great idea. Well, what does Michelle know? Sheila happens to like it, James.
What, your man beard?
My wise man beard, as Avid says. My wife calls it my wise ass beard.
That sounds about right.
Kentucky Catman Outdoors. What's going on, Jim? How are you, sir?
What's up, Jim?
Welcome. Just so anybody who just walked in or is watching, there's a total. Roger got 2 fish on one line, a 6.48, a 3.64 for a total of 10.12 pounds.
No. I'm pretty sure that canceled his out. It was like a double positive or something, right?
No.
You know what? Now I know how Dockery felt when you was picking on him when he was doing the last.
Wait. Mute. How do I mute Chad? There we go. Oh, serenity now. Oh, he's back. Welcome back, Chad.
Rudeness.
Buckeye Catfishing in the house. I'm always worried I'm going to miss somebody. How do you keep up with everybody in the chat, Chad? On your fabulous Thursday night show, The Bait Shop with Mr. James Dockery of James Dockery Fishing.
Honestly, that's probably one of the hardest things to do is to have conversation with your guests and hope you don't miss somebody or something that they said.
Yep.
You don't want to, you don't want them to be mad because you accidentally missed them.
I know. And I try to tell everybody that I adore each and every one of them out there, man. I appreciate their support. I appreciate the time they take. Hopefully I can give them a little bit of entertainment. It's always nice to spend time with a lot of the people in here and consider everybody friends of mine. So, man, aren't we lucky, guys? We got all these people supporting us. We got all these people that we got to talk to, share fishing stories, advice. Man, I count my blessings every day.
I think it's amazing the support that we get from everybody.
Fantastic. I try to give all the support I can. You know, I got that group that's taken off like gangbusters, the Catfish and Crappie group on Facebook. I have no idea what's going on there. But last night, I spent quite a bit of time talking to one gentleman over there, a fishing newcomer, helped point him in the right direction, where to get started and stuff. And, you know, it was one of the most fulfilling things I did yesterday. It felt really good to help somebody. So only reason why I bring this up, not to toot my own horn, is so if you're out there in a chat and you're listening, to, go out there and help somebody. If they're asking for help, help them. Don't you ain't got to give them your spots or your total secrets, but point them in the right direction, man. Let's get this sport going.
I agree. It's one thing I do not like about a lot of the like catfishing Facebook groups is the unwilling. There's a lot of shaming that goes on, and it gets on my nerves.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let that happen in the group, but I know you won't on your right. Chad's got a group too. If you guys aren't a part of it, just look up Fishing with the Chad on Facebook. Join his group.
Muskrat's got one too.
Muskrat's got one too. Absolutely. Join all our groups. Get a part of the Catfishing Network. Let's call it. What do you say, Chad? Roger, can we call it the Catfishing Network?
I like it.
I'm coining that phrase right now.
But yeah, it's one thing to, we joke around with each other and stuff, but there's people on there that are asking like valid questions and stuff, and people are treating them like they're complete me's,
Oh, and Big Slim says, and thank a veteran. Always thank your veterans. Absolutely. We owe them so much. Treat them good. Never know when we're going to need more veterans or the ones that are still here with us. We never know when we're going to need to call on them. You still got bait on there, Chad?
Oh, yeah. Right now, I'm reeling in because I got to.
Sending out some links to some people. Avis giving me a little details on his giveaway. He says you're giving away either a choice of either a Coma Classic Baitcaster or a Cast King 3 6,000 Sharky Reel.
Talking about for his 500.
Yeah, for his 500 subscriber giveaway, we're trying to get Avid to 500 subs. I also want to bring up that if you're subscribing to support one of the people in chat, make sure you go back and watch a video or two, or else you won't be counted as a subscriber towards his count. So do him that favor, give him a little bit of support, watch a couple videos. If you like it, keep watching, man. You can't hurt. Yeah, I'm actually with Brandon on this one here, Chad.
What's that, buddy?
Chad should have worn his catfish and crappie hat. Maybe he would have caught a fish.
I couldn't figure out where I put it this morning.
Mm-hmm. That's why Roger doubled up in the catfish and crappie hat. Doubled up on one line.
I almost grabbed Dee's, and then I was like, no, I'm already taking her fishing.
Yeah,
pole.
this is true. Good choice, actually.
Yeah, I didn't want to come home and locks be changed and everything else, you know.
Zach Murray talking smack. Roger, take it easy on Chad. Remember, he is a Kentuckian.
We are bounded down.
You know what? All this hostility is not helping anybody.
You know what? I'm starting to feel bad because not only am I giving you grief, I got to give you everybody else's grief. I'm going to have to ask for forgiveness after this is all over. D says you're D says you're a smart man. Did you hear that, Chad?
Uh-huh. Hey, I didn't survive 12 years without being too smart.
Chad, we're coming on the 1 hour point. Roger, we're at 1 hour. How's the bumping going? What's the bottom feel like? What kind of bottom you got there, Roger?
What is it, buddy?
What kind of bottom are you feeling while you're bumping?
Mud.
Mud? All right.
Mud and rock. There's some mud and there's some rock. There's some wood in here every now and then. But feel good.
All right, I want to sit down here and I got to get my Zen on. Off the camera.
Everybody in chat. All right, enough of that.
All right. We didn't call the kitty cats in yet. Maybe that's part of our problem.
Could be.
Kitty.
Good morning, Mud Trap. Becca, thanks for coming in. Since Becca's in here, we got a couple new people. I'm looking at we're at 40 people already, guys. All right, after 1 hour, we have Roger in the lead with 10.12 pounds. And a little side note, Roger got both of those fish at the same time on the same line. It was the coolest thing I've seen all day, Roger.
Go me.
There you go. Welcome back, Art. That is you, right, Art? I keep messing up.
Yeah, the one without a name is normally Art.
Uncle Josh has been here. You know, guys, I got something special coming from Uncle Josh.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, I had him set me up with a bird and trout knife. I'm looking forward to getting it. He's a busy man, but he made some time for me. I appreciate it, brother. Really do, and I'm looking forward to getting it.
Yeah, those things are sweet looking.
Hey, in case anybody was wondering how I was using a planer board on anchor on a Kentucky rig, here's how. I'm throwing 4 ounces of weight at the bottom of this big old long Kentucky rig. Double hook rig. And I chuck it out there. Chuck it out there and then put the planer board on, and there's enough current to pull it out.
You just can't.
Bait out there. That 4 ounces lets that bait swing around as the planer board moves.
All right, come on. Over here with that. You got to catch Roger.
Huh?
Kind of rolling through the chat here, seeing what's going on. Of course, Jeff. Hello, Sophie. How are you, dear? Shout out to Sophie. Hey, guys, say hello to little Miss Sophie.
Hey, Sophie. Bring me some luck, Sophie. I need it.
Yeah, ask Sophie, is she on Team Chad or Team Roger?
Yeah. What team you on, Sophie?
Here you go, Chad. And there's the next one going out.
Ooh, chicken.
Oh, you dirty.
What is that? That looks like a gummy bear or something. A big oversized gummy bear. Orange slice.
Going on another triple threat rig.
Everybody giving little Miss Sophie a shout out in the chat as well. If you haven't yet, please hit like. I'd appreciate a thumbs up. See if we got any messages coming in here. Getting a bunch of good mornings through Facebook Messenger. Hello, everybody. December 5th. Where does the time fly?
Right? Hey, at least 2020 is flying by.
Amen. Let's hope. You see that meme online where it says nothing. Road Warrior happened in 2021.
What is it? Road Warrior.
Road Warrior takes place in the year 2021. Somebody said.
Oh, the Mad Max Road Warrior?
Yeah. Dinks Outdoors. What's going on, Dinks? How you doing, Braden?
Dinks.
Dinks is one of our younger YouTubers out there. That's Finseeker TV's son. Great guy. He's got a channel. If you're not subscribed, please check him out. Look him up. Dinks Outdoors on YouTube. Give him a sub. I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
He is awesome.
Agreed.
Young man has more knowledge than a lot of us.
Tom, LG Bass, was wondering if there's good bank access around that area.
Not really. Unless you know somebody that owns one of these houses. Yeah, you can't hardly fish down through here.
The bumping nut.
Jim says, let's hope 2021 doesn't say, here, hold my beer. I agree with you there, Jim.
I agree with Jim.
Agreed, Becca. 100%.
All right, so drop back 150 feet. Set back up. See what happens.
Michael Murillo wants to know if your hands are finally warming up, Chad.
Yeah, they're not too bad now. I kind of got them tucked right here in the overall.
There you go.
They got this nice warm, like little lining right here.
Janice got her hands warm. She got the heater going now.
Must be nice to have a net girl.
Even Chunky's getting in on the Chad action here. Look at this, Chad. I have no doubt Dinks can outfish Mr. Chad.
Oh.
Thanks,
I
Chunky.
don't think I'd argue with that.
And Michael says that he wants you to return back to D with all your digits functioning. That was nice of him. See, you're getting love and hate in the same screen, Chad.
Well, I still think Elstan and Maurice have been having a weekly phone call to see what they can say or do to me to
Yeah, I'm on that call too. There's
Really?
a lot of people. There's a lot of people on that call, Chad.
So it's like a huge Zoom call, probably.
Yeah, there's like 60 people. I couldn't tell you all the people. Half crazy in the house. What's going on, buddy? How are you? Haven't seen you in a while. Glad to see you come in. Well, yeah, we definitely know D can outfish Chad. Chad won't even argue that.
No, I will not.
Chunky, when are you going live next, man? I got to make sure to catch one of your feeds. I've been so busy, man. I've been missing out on all the good stuff you got to offer everybody.
You ain't missing nothing. All he does is picks on me the whole show.
And catches fish. I know he catches fish.
Okay, he's got that going for him. I mean, he's like Dockery, though. You know,
I know Elston.
Like that barrel that he fishes in every time, and
yeah, I know Elston does the same thing I do. Kind of leave when the opportunity arises. So if you don't know, that's cool, Elston. But I look forward to seeing you. It's kind of hard to catch you all the time. So JP3 in the house. What's up, my man?
What's up, JP3?
John Patrick, third best.
Yep. Good morning, Don Harris. Thanks for checking out the 1 versus 1. Thanks for logging in and spending some time with us on this Saturday morning.
I tell you, when we first started out with the wind that was out on back at the Kanawha River, I thought it was going to be a pretty tough day in the wind, but looking great so far.
Yeah, you're kind of sheltered on that side, right? How is it out a little bit?
It actually ain't bad. I expected it to get a little more rough. The wind's it's working straight across the river instead of up the river, so it's not too bad. Last time I was down here, the wind was coming up river. We was taking 2 and 3 foot rollers over the back of the boat, so we had to get out of it.
Yeah, we have a little current, but yeah, the wind is actually nice today compared to what it's been in the last couple times we've been out.
Tomorrow the wind's supposed to be beautiful. I'm actually fishing tomorrow with William Matthew from Catfish Cove.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
So then I fish Monday.
You gonna go live with that, Roger? I'll pop in. I got some stuff going on here, but that doesn't mean I can't watch on the big TV.
Yeah, I might go live for a while.
I'll keep an eye out for you. Chunky says he's not sure. He might get out Monday or Wednesday. He has the Ricky Rod giveaway. Oh, that's right, the Ricky Rod. That's the one that Ricky's Creation makes with all the lights on it and stuff.
Yeah, the one that's got the thing wrapped all the way around.
You cannot miss that rod. Ryan over at Setting Hooks and Crossing Eyes. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for checking out the chat or for the 1 versus 1. We got some new people in the room, so I'm going to show what the score is. Roger is in the lead with 10.12 pounds. He got 2 fish already, both on the same line, on the same Kentucky rig of all things. So he's up 10 pounds to Chad's, what's the word? Nothing? 0? Zip? Pretty cool stuff. So we're coming up on 8:10, guys. I'm going to take a real quick break and go get me a fresh. I'm going to fill up my coffee. So I will be back in like 3 minutes. Okay.
Oh, good.
We got this.
Perfect. All right. I'll leave Coco to watch you guys. All right.
Oh, much better company.
All right, I'm going to try to grab the old lady's phone here and see if I can't. Her phone's way behind, y'all.
Your phone's way behind.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Setting hooks across the eyes. LG Bass, Tom, thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us for a little bit. Half Crazy Catfishing, hello. Becca, hello.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get mine to load.
Chad, are you dragging?
Oh, no, I'm drifting.
Drifted?
Yeah. My little trolling motor can't keep up with this current.
Yeah.
There we go. Skip Stewart, you below the dam or above the dam?
Who said that? Norm, the question was, why did I choose this spot to fish? There's a lot of bait that hangs out in this area, especially on this bank. Each area I've got marked down through here. I've got waypoints set all the way down through here. And so the strategy that I use is I will start at the top and I will fish for about 30 to 45 minutes, depending on the action. Then I'll drop back to the next waypoint and back to the next waypoint. But in reality, just a lot of bait is in here. There's a lot of structure in here. And I've caught a lot of fish in here. So even though I've been skunked the last 2 times I've been to this spot, I still got confidence in it because I pulled some big fish out of here. So big to me, 30, 40 pounds. That's for here. That's big fish. Water temperature.
Where is here, Roger? I can't remember.
What's that, buddy?
Whereabouts are you?
Right above Point Pleasant.
Okay. About where I said you was going to be?
I didn't know where you said I was going to be, but if you was a guessing man, I'd say you was right.
That's like this area here. I would actually love where I started to go around that corner and fish, but I have no service from that corner about 2 miles up.
Oh, really?
But I still, like, when I drag baits, I start right down here a lot, and I come up through this way and then around the corner there. So far, my area's not working for me, though.
Yeah. What do you got your speed at? And what's your current speed?
I don't know. My remote turned off. Hold on. 0.3. We're at 0.3 right now. I was trying to keep myself at 0.2.
Good morning, Finn. Braden beat you here this morning, huh, buddy? Dinks was in here chatting it up already with everybody. You see what that says, Roger and Chad? It says Coco is the best looking one on the screen right now.
I didn't know you guys knew my name. My nickname was Coco.
Yeah.
Oh. Move that way.
So what do you're not a big coffee drinker, are you, Chad?
Oh, I drink coffee from the time I wake up to the time I go to bed.
That's right.
It's me.
How about you, Roger?
Yeah, I don't drink coffee.
You don't drink coffee?
I love the smell of it. I always have, but I don't know why. I just don't like the taste of it.
Well, it's stunted his growth. He's only 5 foot 1.5. So I think he's angry at it.
Are you talking about me? I'm taller than you.
You are not taller than me.
Yes, I am.
No, you are not.
We're going to find out this May in Mendota, aren't we? We're going to get a big group picture. That's going to be a blast.
Yeah, it'll be nice. We'll have 2 rows, us tall people in the back, and then we'll have people like Dockery, Lyle, Roger, and the wives and stuff. They can sit in the front.
What's up, Hagen Grubbs?
Hagen.
Hagen Grubbs in the house. Good morning, sir. Right there's the score. I'll put it up there for everybody to see if you're just getting here. Roger is up 10.12 pounds to Chad's 0. A little side note for you, Hagen. He caught them both on a Kentucky rig at the same time. It was pretty cool to see. So Roger is up. We're an hour and 16 minutes into it. We're going to be here for 6 hours total. So there's plenty of time for Chad to catch up or not.
I'll tell you. When I first reeled down on it, man, those 2 fish felt like a monster. It was only 10 pounds combined, but in this current, they felt like 25, 30 pounds.
Yeah, it took you a while to get it in.
Yeah.
Looks like Ryan hooked up to a 12-pound burbot last night, a couple doubles and a quadruple. Man, we got to talk. I'd like to catch a burbot. Just point me in the right direction, man. That would be so cool to get. That's another one that's on my list. Ouch. Michael Morello says Chad is mistaken height for width. It happens to the best of us. Happens to me all the time.
Oh,
no.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe we're all taking our boats, Norm. From what I can tell, everybody's bringing their boats.
You like how Murillo is giving me that 20 compliments so he could set me up for that one.
Well, he says it happens to him all the time. Nothing like an underhanded compliment at 9:17 in the morning. That's shovelhead time, right?
Yeah, 9:18 shovelhead time.
I hope you can make it to James. It's only an hour and 45 minutes away from us, man. I don't see why you can't, even for the day. Got a lot of good people going.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far it is for us, but I'll be there.
I was talking to a couple of people out your way, and they're saying like 8 hours, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, I think that's about where we're at.
Jim, burbot is like the only freshwater cod, I believe. I could be mistaken, but I believe it's the only freshwater cod. Apparently, they taste fantastic. I think a lot of guys out here catch them for sport, though. They don't bring them home.
Yeah, I never even heard of them. Just playing with clickers just so you can hear something or what?
Yep, pretty much.
I'm going to...
I'll drill them up because I'm going to go to a different depth.
All right, sounds good. I am going to put a link up to burbot in the chat for Catman. Check it out. You can read all about it on the Wikipedia page. They're pretty cool fish.
I thought you were talking about like drinking bourbon.
No, not bourbon. Yeah. Burbot.
Burbot. Oh, I thought you said bourbon. I'm like,
no, not bourbon.
Somebody got tipsy last night.
I thought you said bourbon too. I'm like, I don't know what you guys are fishing for.
Buckeye Catfish, we are planning a group outing to Mendota Lake, which is right smack dab in the middle of Madison, Wisconsin, for some monster channel cats. I was fortunate enough to spend last Sunday out there with Jonathan from Hooked Catfish. It was rough fishing. Wind was bad. We had rollers 2 to 3 feet. We still managed to pick up a 10-pounder, an 11, 10, 12, and a 21-pound channel cat on one side of the boat. It was brutal, but to see that kind of quality fish, all caught in a half an hour, mind you, once they turned on, it was pretty incredible. They get up near between 20 and 30 pounds there for sure. Ryan, setting hooks and crossing eyes. If you look at Jonathan's latest video, I believe he landed a close to 30, if not 30-pound channel cat while he was up there. That thing was a beast.
Yeah. 26 or 27, I thought.
Don Harris, welcome. Yeah, they are also called eel pouts. Well, lingcods, I think, is the saltwater version of them, right? They're a little different. Avid. I agree. Woodford Reserve is a good one, Cat Man. It's one of my favorites. Derek Elder, how are you, sir? We got 40 people rocking in chat, 32 thumbs up.
Ooh. A little bit further.
You know, Chad, I've been using this full version of StreamYard for the streams, and I'm really liking it. There's a heck of a lot more features. I'm able to have more people in here. I'm able to do these long streams, you know. If it wasn't for, like, the support of the people that have made donations, it wouldn't be possible. So I want to make sure that I thank all the people that donated to help keep this stream running. Once again, this is a hobby of mine. I do sell some of these hats. Actually, I just sold my last set of hats yesterday. 4 of them went out the door, so I got another order. I got a couple of surprises coming with the next order, but it's going to be a few weeks before I get those. So I just want to make sure I give a shout out to everybody that's been supportive, that have bought the hats. They're going out the door pretty cool, or pretty quick. It's really cool. It's really overwhelming. So I'm trying to get it to a point where I can get them at a bigger discount and offer them to you guys at a little more reasonable price. But that's going to take a little while to do. But I am trying. Again, thanks to the support to the people that just picked them up this week. Right now, Jam, yeah, the guitars are for show. I play a little bit. I'm no virtuoso or anything, but I do dabble around. I have some problems with my hands, so it's kind of hard to play guitar as I got a little bit older. But yeah, I've played in my time. Nothing real special. I'm not a shredder or anything. I got a couple of friends who are musicians. They come over. We sit around, drink bourbon. They teach me how to play guitar. It's a good time. Actually, these guitars were left to me. Or willed to me, so which is why I have them. I had a couple electric guitars that I didn't play enough. I had a Les Paul, a real nice Les Paul, and I also had a Gretsch. And I sold them to a couple buddies of mine who really, really, really love those guitars, and I figured they'd be in better hands with them than here. So I got to put something up in between those guitars, get some fish pictures like I have in my actual work office. So I've been kind of thinking about getting that done. I just haven't had the time to get to it. Catfish and crappie shirt. They are in the works, Justin. Hopefully after the first of the year, I'm going to get my my site together, and I'll have that stuff up there to purchase. I like doing the hats because they are embroidered. They're not printed hats. They look pretty good. Roger, these are pretty good quality hats, right? You like them?
I love them.
Yeah, it's hard to get anybody to drop ship embroidered stuff because you got to order them in batches. So I went ahead and I did that. Had them set up just so I can get some out, get the name of the site, and they kind of took off. So I've been through quite a bit. So I'm pretty happy about it. I'm finally, I think, breaking even after I gave a whole bunch of them out to a bunch of my supporters and to get a little bit of publicity to the site. So, yeah, I'm real grateful for those hats.
Yeah, they're nice. It's crazy. Around here, wearing it out in public, I get compliments on your hat just walking through Walmart or standing in line.
That's cool to hear, man. It always makes me happy.
Yesterday was it. I took the boat to town yesterday, went ahead and put gas in it and everything else. And I was at Walmart, and there was 2 guys standing at my boat when I come out, which I was kind of nervous about at first. But they were loving the boat. And when I got up there, I had your hat on. They was like, "Oh, that's cool. Is that you?" I was like, "No, I'm Muskrat." "Where's your hat?" That's a good question.
You know who has a good idea? You know, if you go Vistaprint, I think they'll make you some free business cards. I know that DMV hands out business cards when people ask them. I think that's a pretty good idea. I've been thinking about kicking that around too.
I'll just gonna tell you, shit just got real.
Got the Max. Oh, those are good. I like the hot ones. Definitely like the hot ones. Jim Stanley says he's on the river. He's good for a bloaty sandwich and a thermos of coffee.
Did I just hear old snap? Oh, wait, just Jack Leaks. I can't snap into a Jack Leaks, can I?
Sure, why not?
Do the old Macho Man step into a Slim Jim. Oh yeah.
What you gonna do, brother?
I love that meme that you posted the other day.
I don't doubt that. Art, we'll have one for you. Like I said, Justin, shirts are in the works. And I do love Justin Johnson. He's good. Very good stuff there, JP3. You sure they do embroidery hats now? Josh, I'll have to look into that. If they do, that could be the way for me to go. Yeah, if you gotta, when you're making your designs and stuff, it's always good to take into consideration stuff like that, Norm. Definitely. Barbecue pork rinds. Oh yeah, good stuff. Oh yeah. WWE makes everything better, Michael. Yeah, you know what? I need a hoodie too. We're going to get to work on that. And, guys, I appreciate everybody asking me in the other live streams and stuff about it. If I ever, say, hey, contact me or talk to me on the side, I'm just trying to pay respect to the person whose live stream it is. I hate being in other people's live stream and trying to push my gear. So if you notice when I'm posting links, I don't post my link much at all just because it's, I don't know. Maybe it's the way I was raised. Maybe it's the way I am. I'm here to support the person I'm in the stream for.
I feel weird posting mine. I'll eventually do it, but I'm always like, make sure I try to post everybody else's before I even post mine.
Right. Hagen Grubbs is listening while he's driving to the river. Good luck today, Hagen. I know you're going to kill it.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
And hello, I bet you Landon's in there listening. Let's give a shout out to Landon. What's going on, buddy? That Landon does a great job on the camera, doesn't he? I wish I had a cameraman with me like that.
Yeah, he's getting really good at getting good angles and getting right up in the action, seeing what we want to see.
Okay.
If we were in the boat.
Yeah, I think that's what's nice. Like him and Vince, Beans. Yeah, Braden, right? I'm losing my mind and getting old. But
no, it's
they're at a good age for starting this. Is they're learning and they learn faster than us, and they're getting good quick. Man.
Oh, excellent. Thanks for sending me that picture, Art. I'll take a look at it first chance I get. I got to check those out. If those work out, I might be able to get a lot more hats in people's hands. I do have some ideas for some special edition hats. You guys know that I did make those 3. I auctioned the one with Chad and D actually D bought it. D's the one who's the owner. One went to Patriot James and one went to Lyle Stokes. And I happen to know that those 3 hats are still in the box. They haven't been touched, so it's kind of cool. I got some pretty special ideas for some limited edition stuff, just some fun ideas that I had. Hopefully you guys will like them. Hopefully I'll either give them away for maybe I'll make a special edition for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I'll make 2 hats because I need to keep one of these special editions for me, and then I'll give one to the winner. Maybe we'll do that. Kind of a silly little idea I have. I think you guys will like it, so I look forward to doing that. Stone Cold was good. Up, Roger, are you on?
No, he popped the planer board, but he didn't hook up.
Swing and a miss.
Same rod, same planer board.
I'm trying to think who my favorite wrestler was. I'm a little older than a lot of you guys in there. Of course, back in the day with like Captain Lou. You know who I adore? Hillbilly Jim. Not only because of his wrestling, he's got that show from Mudlick, Kentucky that plays on Outlaw Country every Saturday morning. You ever listen to that, Chad? You got serious?
I do not. Hold on a minute. I got issues right now. I got a tree on the front of the boat.
Uh-oh.
Thinking I might have to go to the other side. But who was you talking about? Kentucky Catman?
No, I was Kentucky Catman. He's an awesome dude. But I'm talking about on Outlaw Country every Saturday. I just mentioned his name. There's a show, Hillbilly Jim. He was a wrestler. He's got a show every Saturday. He plays some really good music on Outlaw Country. Everything from rock orientated to a lot of older stuff like Johnny Cash and some off the wall stuff. So if you have Sirius on a Saturday or the Sirius app, you can watch that or listen to that show whenever. That's one of my favorite shows on Sirius. One of the few reasons why I still have Sirius, that and obviously I listen to a lot of metal and straight country on there. I don't listen to pop too much, but Sirius is good because of all the options. Justin's favorite wrestler is The Rock. Brandon likes Stone Cold. Ric Flair, obviously, got to get the woo. I'm not going to do that too loud in case Lyle's listening. He doesn't like when you say that too loud. Don't want to upset Santa.
I almost cleared it.
The Russian Sickle. I haven't heard that name in a while. Robert James, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Thanks for checking it out. Yeah, you know what? I seen him in person once, Norm. Hillbilly Jim is a big dude, man. You'd be surprised how big they are until you're standing next to him. I actually have a buddy of mine that I adore that moved to Florida. He was just about his size, maybe even an inch taller. Evan's a fan of The Undertaker.
That was my favorite. It's The Undertaker. He just retired after 30 years.
Yep, I was the same. I was an Undertaker kid.
Tractor rap? No, I'm not a big. Is that what they're calling that country rap now? Tractor rap?
I wish those guys right there would have said something.
Which guys?
The guys back here in the duck hunting blind.
Oh, what? You almost run into them?
I was adjacent to them. I never even saw them.
Oh. Man, we got all the old names coming out. George the Animal, Steel, Sergeant Slaughter. This is turning into a wrestling thing, huh?
Yeah.
They absolutely are good athletes, man. I don't think I could jump around a ring like them. I'd probably blow a knee out in like 10 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yeah, my buddy Ed that fishes with me every once in a while. He used to do some amateur pro wrestling, and there's a couple guys that we used to have a church group that met every Sunday that they had a pay-per-view, and yeah, there's a couple guys that would show up that would be into some of that stuff. One of them, if you ever look it up, Flapjack Jones. I think it was Flapjack Jones. Was his wrestling name. You ever heard of Chris Harris?
I have not.
He did for the TNA wrestling.
It's been so long since I watched wrestling, but I do have fond memories of watching that in the mornings, Saturday mornings. Oh, we did get sad news in the fishing community. Ron Linder passed away this week. Did you hear about that, Chad?
I did. I saw that, and I actually posted a article about it on my Facebook page.
That was pretty sad to see. The Linder family, they're from close to here. They're just north of us. So they're a big part of my life. I remember getting up at 8 o'clock on a Saturday morning to watch Linder's Fishing Adventures. It wasn't or watching the In Fisherman show. It wasn't like YouTube where you could tune in whenever you want. You actually had to get your butt up and make the time. There's no DVRs, any of that. So I remember watching him. I remember watching a lot of the guys. Babe Winkleman was another favorite of mine. I used to watch a lot. Who's your favorite TV personality, guys, in the chat from the old days for fishing? Who'd you guys grow up watching? I want to know. Welcome back, Ryan.
It was always a toss-up between Bill Dance and Hank Parker.
Hank
Yeah.
Parker. I'm not familiar with Hank Parker.
Huh?
I'm not familiar with Hank Parker.
Oh, I like Hank. He's still got a television show now. He's more into hunting than he is fishing. Maybe that's why he talked about hunting and stuff back then, and I was into hunting and fishing.
Yeah, I guess that's a testament to how regional fishing can be. Even on television, back in the day, with a lot of local TV stations would play fishing. Which is why. Did you guys have Babe Winkleman down there?
Yeah.
You guys had Babe? Okay. He's mostly Northwoods angler. So Jimmy Houston's great. Little side note, Jimmy Houston was my very first subscriber to my channel.
No kidding.
I am not kidding. He does a Sunday kind of service thing, or he does his he reads his Bible verses on Sunday, and I would chat with him on there. And right when I changed my name over to Catfish and Crop, he said, quote unquote, he says, "That's the best name I've seen on YouTube." I went ahead and subscribed before I even had a video or anything up. So that was kind of cool. Whether he's on there still or not, I don't know, but that's kind of a cool story. Roland Martin's a good one, definitely.
Got a barge sneaking in behind me. If you guys didn't see it already,
I can see it in the distance. Yes, sir. So, Roger, is he going to stay? Do they ever come across on you or no?
What do you mean come across?
Well, I mean, if the channel cuts across, do they follow that, or do they stay on their side of the river?
No, they follow the channel. They follow where it's safe for them to travel.
Okay.
Right up above me, there's a barge port, and they do a lot of loading and unloading up that way. So you get a lot of barge traffic usually through here.
I remember the first. Well, I worked on a barge for a little while, so I had a little bit of practice. Well, I have a little bit of experience. I'd go once a year for like 3 years. I went when I was working in the petroleum business. I was a safety coordinator for Oil, Chemical, and Atomic back in the day. And let me tell you, that was cool for about the first week. But I was on there for like 3.5 weeks. Came all the way down from Chicago to, what is it, Lake Charles? Yeah, Lake Charles. That was a long ride. After like 3 days, it was pretty boring.
Yeah. This guy here, he's going upriver, and he's pushing a ton of water.
Randy
He's got some big old rooster tails kicking out behind him.
It's either Randy Patillo or Randy Patillo. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry if I got it wrong. Welcome to the One versus One Fishing.
That's all.
Lyle Stokes is in the house. What's going on, Lyle? I'm going to show you the
What's up,
score
Lyle?
right here. All right, Lyle, little side note. Roger's up 10.12 pounds to Chad 0. Roger caught both of those fish on a Kentucky rig at the same time. So he really got a step up there. 2 fish on 1 line. It was actually pretty cool. Al Linder, absolutely.
Now we're sitting on waiting on a barge bite. Who all believes in the barge bite?
Uh-oh. Chad looks frustrated.
Yep, just snapped the rod in two.
Oh, no, not. I hope that wasn't D's rod.
No.
He say he just broke a rod in two?
That's what he said.
Not good.
All right, we're going to
When
give
I was moving over, all that debris that's coming down the river got caught in one of the lines.
That's rough, buddy. I just did that the other day. I had to order a new tip for one of my graphite rods. That was not cheap. I don't think that was D's rod, was it, Chad?
No, it was one of my chubby rods.
Oh, no.
I didn't hear what Roddy said it was.
His chubby rod.
Oh, man. Oh, chubby fish?
Yep.
I was thinking his chunky rod that he got. That is D's, I believe.
Get her straightened out here a second. This is realistic fishing.
Realistic fishing.
Keeping it real.
We're going to give it a few minutes, let this barge get by, see if we pick up anything on the barge bite. And then we're going to reel up and drop back some more.
Chad's got a little mess going on there. See if we can't get a better look at what he's dealing with. You can feel the angst from here. You're getting sympathy from everybody in the room, Chad, for breaking that rod. DMV says he's sorry to hear that you broke it.
You have to get you some Muddy River rods, man. Some Big Cat Fever rods. Hell, I got like one of everything on here right now. I got Tangled with Catfish. I got monster rods. I got Big Cat Fever rods. I got Warrior Cat bumping rod. I got Blue Cat rods. I couldn't decide what I wanted, so I got them all.
A little bit of each. Chunky asks, is this realistic or amateur fishing?
Oh, no.
Ouch.
Oh, no. I can't say anything until I put a good one in the boat, then. Them dinks ain't going to get me nowhere.
Well, today could be the day, Roger. You're coming off of a dry spell, right? You were telling us?
Yeah, that's true. I really thought the fish would be holding this bank pretty tight, but I'm wrong. Well, I told you that guy was making some waves. He's getting rocked.
Lyle says he hopes you didn't miss anybody. He's saying hello to everybody, just so you know. Lynn Leeper, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in. For new people coming into the room, Roger is up 10.12 pounds of nothing. Little side note, he's got 2 fish, both caught at the same time on a Kentucky rig. It was pretty cool to see.
Mark, no matter how many times you say that, it's cool just as the same as it was the first time.
Yeah, I believe it. I thought it was really cool to see. I'm used to catching little fish like that. I've never seen a double up on catfish.
So Chris Souders just put a video out yesterday and him fishing I think it was his local lake here, out of a kayak, and he was dragging baits in a kayak for eater catfish, and he caught 2 catfish at the same time on a Kentucky rig. And I thought that was pretty cool. And then it happened today. I thought, that's really cool.
You got 47 people watching you guys in the room. We're getting up there.
People.
47. We're building up slowly. It's awesome. Don Harris, if I forgot to say hello to you. See if there's anybody else. Josh. Big Slim, I believe I said hello. Creole Catfishing. What's up, my friend? Good morning. Thank you for tuning in. Jeremy, best wishes from me to you. I heard that you were having some family stuff going on without getting into personal business or anything. Just know that you're in my prayers, brother.
Yes, sir,
Thanks for popping in, checking it out.
Square out for you.
Just in case Creole didn't see it or any of the newcomers didn't see it, here's where we stand right now. Roger caught 2 fish at one time on the same Kentucky rig. He's leading Chad 10.12 pounds to 0. Been a good day. We're an hour and 44 minutes into it. We got plenty of time to go. Lots of stuff gonna happen.
Check out my next waypoint.
If you guys haven't, if you could hit the thumbs up if you're liking what you're seeing, I'd appreciate it. Oh, awesome. Thank you to the person who just donated a little bit to the support fund. I appreciate it. You know who you are. I don't normally share that information unless they put in the notes that it's okay to share. So I know who you are. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Don Harris is making coffee and warming banana bread. Now that's a good start to the morning.
Yeah.
I'm getting low on this coffee. I'm going to need a refill in a little bit.
Then you have to go to the potty. We got the old 5-gallon buckets on the boat for Janice in case she's got to go.
Perfect. Well, Creel, thanks for choosing to spend your time with us, and we're sorry for what your family, with what your son's going through. Mike Greenwell, what's going on, Mike? It was a pleasure having Mike on the show last night. If you haven't seen it, you can always go into the channel and check it out. I interviewed him last night. We talked bumping. We talked doing some anchoring up, boats, where he started, where he fishes, things like that, rigs. So if you're interested in all of that stuff, why don't you go ahead and check that out when you get a chance. Also, if you go to that video, you can get to Mike's page through the link at the bottom. You can sub to his channel as well. Give him some support. Norm says to look behind you. You have not looked in a few minutes. He wants to make sure you don't get into another mess, Chad.
That'll be all right. We'll just leave that right there.
Is Paula in here? Did I see somebody mention Paula?
Paula
Fishing with
Smith.
Paula Smith. Hello, Paula. Good morning. How are you? Here's what's going on for Paula. Just came in. Roger is up 10.12 pounds to Chad's nothing. Little side note, once again, Roger caught those two fish at the very same time on the very same line on a Kentucky rig of all things. The Ohio boy versus the Kentucky boy takes the lead with two fish on a Kentucky rig. Mike, hopefully you heard that too. If not, speak up in chat. I'll go over that again for you. All right, we're at 49 people. Let's see if we can get that number up there. If you haven't, I really appreciate it if you shared the feed out, whichever way you can. Let's see if we can't get this chat really rolling. I appreciate everybody here, and I love the support, definitely.
That trolling boat was working hard. It's only on 3 and 4.
Amen, Becca. Thank you very much for that.
Anybody else
44 thumbs up now. We're rocking and rolling. Creel asked Chad. Well, Creel said that he heard a rumor that Chad wants to do another live tournament. Why don't you tell him a little bit about what you were talking about the other night?
1 second.
All right, you get settled, and we'll come back to that. Just come on up when you get all situated and get back on there. We want you back on the fish.
I'm getting there. I got to redo that rod, and I got to put a bait on that one.
Derek Elder Sr., good morning, sir. We'll put the score up real quick again for the new people in the chat. We're getting more people in the chat. More people watching. The score is Chad's up. I'm sorry, Roger is up 10.12 pounds to Chad's nothing. Again, a side note, Roger did catch both of those on a Kentucky rig at the very same time. Pretty cool stuff. It was actually cool to see. So that's where we stand right now for the new people in the room.
I can't believe I didn't get credit for that state record I just broke off.
Yeah.
Paul is asking what the current is at, Chad. Take a guess.
I had to guess about a mile and a half.
Mile and a half, Miss Smith. What's going on, J-Dog? Don't be sorry. Glad you're here, buddy.
We're still getting rocked from the, if you guys can see in the camera.
Yeah, I can see that.
We're still getting rocked from that barge that went by earlier. I was wanting to, I'm going to wait for it to calm down. It's kind of hard to get spot locked and anchored up on a spot when everything's going wacko. As soon as it calms down, we're going to drop back. I got next waypoint's 180 feet back. It's working a little bit out towards the main of the river. So far the fish bites have come from deeper.
Mike, Roger is anchored up and Chad is drifting.
Mike, you'd be proud. I was bumping there. Actually, I still might go bump some more here in a little bit. Well, bumping, I'm walking baits back. You know, we're in anchor position, but I can still walk that bait back here as far as until I run out. I need to get some smaller cannonballs. I think the smallest one I could find today was 4. I wanted a 2 or a 3.
Roger, Paul is saying she might have to jump ship and pull for you.
Oh, yeah. Now, one of those people, huh?
I'm
No,
trying,
dude.
Paul.
There was no barge bite. We weren't that lucky.
Yeah, no barge bar. I think it's starting to calm down a little bit now.
Mike Goodwill's asking what the water temps are.
Water temp here is 45.
Justin says he might be available to come down and show you how to fish next weekend. Chad.
Apparently I need it.
Matthew Robinson wishes everybody good luck. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I'm doing good, Jason. I'm hanging in there, hanging out with all you good people in chat, hanging out with my buddy Roger, with my buddy Chad on a Saturday morning. I got coffee. I'm gonna have to go get a refill in a few minutes, but I still got some on the coffee maker to keep them warm, so I can't complain. Can't complain at all. How are you doing, Jason? We got all sorts of questions for Chad. Once Chad gets settled, we'll ask him all these questions. All right, guys?
All right. All right, what's going on? Okay, sorry about that.
That's okay. Nothing to be sorry
I don't
for.
know.
You are trying to win, right?
Yeah, I don't know what I was reeling up, but I know it wasn't that little branch that I threw out, but I felt it at least halfway up the water column, and then that pole just snapped. I mean, it wasn't like it didn't feel like it was as big as Roger's head, but it was pretty fairly decent, weight on it.
7-7 Outdoors is asking, yes, Chad is drifting. Or he's asking how you're drifting. Are you going with the current or with the current, down river, up
I'm going
river,
down
against, with, or with trolling motor? What's going on? He wants to know how you're set up.
So I have the boat facing upriver, and I've got the boat just slowly going downriver.
Matthew, they're on the Ohio River. Oh, Norm's got an interesting idea. So Chad and Roger, if you guys were called out by another team, would you team up together to fish against the other team?
Hang on a second. I'm trying to get set up here. Well,
That's okay.
I absolutely would team up with Roger, because at least then somebody would be able to catch one instead. Now, I love fishing. If you all don't know, Roger has a grill on his boat.
give me just a second here. I'm going to get some lines in the water first.
Not only does Roger have a grill, he's got somebody to cook on said grill on the boat. How's that feel, Chad?
I got nothing. I'm all lonely. I'm all by myself. Nobody loves me.
Hey, you got 48 people in chat. You got me and Roger with you. You are not alone.
I love every one of you. You guys just kept me calm during that, because if you all wouldn't have been on here, that would not have been a pretty sight.
Everybody's giving you some sympathy, so you can play that card for a little while, Chad. I'd give it maybe, I don't know, another half hour worth of credit. So,
it's all part of fishing. It sucks when it happens, but
you ain't kidding.
We've said it time and time again. When we edit videos and stuff, we edit all that stuff out.
We absolutely do.
We would not put that in the video. Here, you're seeing it live. It's just the way it is. It is real fishes. It's always something.
Oh, look at this. Skip and Jack want to fish against, I believe, Chad and Muskrat.
Who'd you say, Skip and Zach?
Yep.
I don't know. That'd be a tandem right there.
He says he got you guys beat already today. I believe they're out fishing, right?
Yeah, they're on the Ohio River too.
Matthew Robinson's asking what you're using today.
I have some skipjack, gizzard shad, and a little piece of sucker. It's not a carp, it's a sucker.
Creole's back to himself talking some smack. What about this tournament that I'm either not invited to
Sorry about that.
or getting a handicap in?
So yeah.
You know what, Chad? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go use the facilities real quick. If you want to talk to Creole about the tournament, maybe I'll give you the whole. Well, actually, I'm gonna leave it in split screens in case Roger gets a fish.
All right.
So if you want to do that now, that'd work for me. You good with that?
Yeah, I'm perfectly good with that.
You're awesome.
Yeah, you're awesome. So yeah, Creole,
I'm thinking about in January a blue cat tournament called the YouTube Blues. So if you're interested in it, let me know. I have not set rules or anything yet for it. We're trying to wait and see if you get in on it, and then we'll try to set some rules to handicap you. I think somebody said that everybody gets a 15 fish start if you're in it. Yeah, so I'm thinking middle of January, depending on how much interest I get on it. We'll see what how many days we need to do to get everybody in it. But I'm thinking more likely we'll do the same format as the couples tournament, where we do number of fish. But we might have to do like a we might have to do a minimum of like 2 pounds. That way, when you're catching all those dinks, they don't count unless they're over 2 pounds. Feed everything here.
And I'm back. Let's see what's going on here in chat. David Ogden heard a clicker. I kind of heard that from the other room. I kind of thought the same thing. Kind of hurried it back up.
That's Roger trying to hurt my feelings some more. Yeah, so this side of the river over here, there's more current. This is the outside bend of this channel. Well, I didn't pick it this morning. I was trying to stay over there on the inside bend.
DMV, I feel your pain. Usually when I'm out on my boat, I'm filming constantly and having to go through all those video clips, like 5 hours on each card. It gets to be daunting for sure. Skip says all they have for bait are smoked Vienna sausages. You should be eating those.
No doubt.
No doubt. I happen to know that Mr. Stokes is a big fan of the smoked variety. You know, actually, I had I think I told you, Chad, I had a sub. I had mentioned him in a live feed somewhere or on something, and a sub sent me 4 cans of Vienna sausages, all different varieties. I was kind of off. That was kind of the strangest and coolest things that I've opened up a box to. It was pretty cool.
I was checking my battery there.
Welcome back, Ryan. Good to have coffee. I just got my refill too.
This is at 9% now. Okay. I got to switch battery pack here in a few minutes.
JM's fishing again. Actually, they're doing total pounds after 6 hours. We got new people in the chat, so I'm going to show the score once again. Roger is winning 10.12 pounds to Chad's nothing. Roger did catch 2 fish actually early on the same Kentucky rig at exactly the same time. It's kind of cool to see. So Roger's up 10.12 pounds to Chad's nothing. I know that hurts Chad every time I mention it, but it is the score,
Yeah.
Chad. I have to say it.
Yeah, just a little bit, but I'm a big boy. I can handle it.
What do you say?
Chad said he was a big boy.
Yeah, we know. Hey, so earlier there was a question in chat. I didn't catch the question. I was trying to get anchored up, set up here.
They're wondering what speed the current was, and they asked if you
Go ahead.
were anchored up. That was the one question that I remember. I told them you were anchored up.
Yeah, I got about 2 mile an hour here.
And you got shad on there now, or skip? What are you using?
Mostly shad. I got shad, skipjack, bluegill, and chicken.
What did you catch those 2? Bok chicken.
The 2 fish I caught were on shad flappers,
Shad flappers.
and they were both channel cats.
Look at this, Chad. Mr. Lyle Stokes giving you some encouragement. He said, Chad is good. His fish will come.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Hey, that's what fishing is. It's confidence. It's the willingness to grind it out.
I ain't afraid to grind it out, that's sure.
If you ain't first, you're last.
This is true. Second place is the first loser, right?
There's only 2 of us.
Well, this is true. Becca had a question. Well, Becca was asking what the tournament is. It's total pounds at the end. We're doing 6 hours. We're Central Standard Time. We're going from 7 a.m. till 1 p.m. Whoever has the most pounds at the end will be crowned the winner. Let the smack talk begin.
Absolutely. No, there was a question earlier. Had something to do about me and Chad fishing together, or would we?
Yep. Jason Blackburn asked again. It says, would you team up together to face another team?
Absolutely. Wait a minute. What'd you say, Chad?
He did.
I said the same. I said I love fishing with you.
Yeah. Heck yeah, bring it on. That's why I picked Chad to fish against. Called out. I knew it'd be a fun day. We'd have fun. We might catch fish. We might not, but we guarantee we're going to have fun.
I think Roger, Skip is saying they got a 9, a 4, and Zach has a 7-pounder already.
Yep, that dam is usually pretty good to me. Sounds like
this is a 1 for 1 now. It's not just YouTubers. If you want to get on here, let me know. Message me. We can set something up. What you do is you call out the person of your choice. You come to the agreement in the terms of how you want to fish, and I provide the venue and the viewership. So let me know. We can work something out. It might be kind of hard with the holidays coming up, but I'm sure we can work something out. 777 if you're interested. 777 if you're interested in it. Good morning, Jason Lamb. What's going on, Jason? Now, there's a 1 versus 1 I'd like to see in the next year. I'd like to see Jason versus Josh, 2 buddies, man. They fish hard. It'd be good to see them bank fishing 1 versus 1. That would be kind of cool to see.
All right. It's time to snap into the Slim Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Chad said it's time to snap into a Slim Jim. Today's Clean Hands brought to you by Palmetto Cats.
Palmetto, look at that. You got one of the towels. I've been trying to win one of them.
Well, Janice won it, but
Oh, that's right. I remember.
she won't touch the bait, so it's Daddy's.
There you go. You know, I got a couple of those Whisker Seeker towels that I received free last year at their Black Friday thing, and you know they're pretty darn nice. They ain't cheap, but they're probably the nicest bait towels that I've come across. I haven't had a chance to see one of those Palmetto Cat ones yet. They look cool, that's for sure.
The Whisker Seeker towels is probably the toughest towel I've had so far.
Yeah, I agree.
They're tough towels. I really like the Tackle Bandit has one, and it's really big. And I like the fact that it's really big, except for when you have it clipped to your hip, it's like laying on the floor and you step on it or whatever.
Yeah.
So I usually clip it like back here, so I got a big towel that I can wipe my hands on throughout the day.
Jason Blackburn says if he knew Chad was this easy to beat, he would have picked him, not Norm. Ouch.
What's that? If I knew Chad was...
Who's this?
I'll remember that when you stop by the house later.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, did J-Dog get you that bait he promised to get you?
No.
No. Ouch. He stood you up on bait, and now he's talking smack, huh, Chad?
Yep. He said, you know what, pal? You can just use chicken.
Wow, that's cold-hearted. Cold-hearted. Justin likes his road hog towels. It's very nice, he says. I'll have to check them out, too. You can never have enough bait towels, man. Especially when you're fishing at night, guys. Don't you? I don't know if you guys do a lot of night fishing, but I do. As soon as that weather cools off, those towels get drenched if you don't have them like in a compartment on your boat. That's my tip of the day. Put your rags and your bait towels in a compartment on a boat when you're fishing on a cool night, or else they get drenched.
That's a good tip.
Yeah, Ryan, Chad had problems getting bait this morning. He did manage to get some. J-Dog promised to get him some bait, and he didn't, so we left him hanging.
Mark wouldn't have done that to me.
Yeah, I might have. I mean, no, I wouldn't. Fishing with Paula Smith asked Chad, what kind of bait are you using?
I've got gizzard, Chad, skip, jack, and a sucker.
And you hit a silver cat too, right?
I do have a silver cat like there too I can use.
You have any luck using drone?
No.
Yeah, I never do either. I don't have luck doing that either. No, they were throwing a cast net in the morning, or Chad was this morning. I know Roger got out yesterday, got a bunch of shad in his cast net. He actually is bait rich today, so he's doing good. Chad got out first thing this morning, had some ice at the boat ramp. He had a breakthrough, but once he got through, I know he got a little bit of bait. So I was telling them if they got a bait rod, they should hang one off the side of their Oh, is Roger? Are you on?
I don't know.
Oh, we're gonna give Roger the screen here. Let's see what's going on with Roger. Everybody's waiting patiently to see what's going on. Yeah, Paul, all their bait's fresh. None of them. I think Chad has a little frozen bait, but most of the stuff they're both using is fresh, either from yesterday or this morning.
Got a big tree.
Oh, he got a big tree. False alarm.
Be careful with that big tree.
Did you hear that, Chad? False alarm.
I told him to be careful with that big old tree.
And J-Dog says, I didn't say I would get him bait. I said I would spend all day bait fishing before he said he would spend all day bait fishing before he would use chicken.
Oh, now he's changing his story.
A silver cat is a drum. Well, if you watch the couples tournament, go back and watch it. The Dockery episode, you'll learn exactly what a silver cat is.
Yeah, day 4. He caught about 30 of them.
David, it was a tree. He got hooked up. He got snagged up. We have 54 watching right now. We have 53 thumbs up. Man, I am overwhelmed. This is so cool. Love having all you guys here.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. That's still well.
That's a stick jack.
Chad's got you beat in the stick division. He got a whole tree.
Yeah. Well, that was literally after. I mean, it was a big old branch, probably about 15 foot long, came across the front of the trolling motor and was just sitting there. Like it hit perfect. It was just sitting there. That's why I ended up moving over to this side. And I don't know if something all attached to that got a hold of one of these other rods, but yeah, he got ugly pretty quick.
Actually, no, Jim, they weren't Asian carp. James goes snagging for Asian carp. This was during the tournament, so this was on hook and line. They were actually drummed that he was catching that everybody was giving him grief for. So Asian carp is good bait, though, when you cut it up. Or when you use the little ones that James snags, those would probably be really good bait, in my opinion. Back when we were at the Kaskaskia, I know that Josh had got a couple little ones. He was using them for bait, too. So a limb brim. I like the way that sounds, David Ogden. I'm going to steal that. Limb brim. All right, we got some messages here. A tree pounder, DMV says.
I have to switch battery.
Norm says those tree limbs are bonus points.
Oh, then I'm winning.
I just answered some messages on Facebook, so if you sent me a message, go ahead and check. I replied. Woodgar, there's another name for it. Limb brim is still my favorite. That one wins so far. Oh, wait, Moby Stick. That's what Chad caught. Chad caught Moby Stick.
That I did. And of course, now that I'm over here, we have a slight wind pushing across the river that's pushing me into the daggone bank.
Now, can you overcome that with your trolling motor?
Not really.
Maybe if
Not
you had
like
maybe if you had a deep V, you could do that.
Probably.
Oh, so we do have David Ogden says it's 7:15 where he's at. So he's what is that, Mountain Time, right, Chad?
Yeah. No, 3 hours.
Very cool. We're expanding to. I might. One of the things I'd like to do is get somebody from each time zone in on one of these. At least one person. That would be so cool.
Yeah, no, that'd be Pacific time, dude.
Yeah, that would be Pacific time. Absolutely. Yeah. Jeremy Allen, welcome. Good morning to you, sir. Oh, my goodness. Wait a minute. We have a guest that wants to say hello to you guys. You guys ready for this?
I'm scared.
Jeremy Dufour.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Jeremy?
Oh, not too much. How's my audio, Mark? Is it okay?
It's perfect, man. Sound good.
Okay. See, I heard a little rumor that Chad had this little tournament going, and either he was gonna handicap me or just not invite me at all. Now, I don't know about everybody else, but that sounds like fear. It really does.
What say you, Chad?
After today, I'm gonna feel.
Well, at least he's honest, right? Hang in there, Chad, man. Have some confidence. You'll do all right.
Wait, hang on.
I'm the one that was talking about.
Jump back in. My audio's breaking up real bad on my
Okay, you sound good on my side, but you're drowning out Chad a little. I don't get it. We'll try to figure it out. So, yeah, come on back in.
Go now. Okay, now it stopped. Now I'm clear.
Now it sounds good. Let's see. Chad, you want to talk to us a little bit?
No.
Roger.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Okay, no, we're good. Okay, all right. Whatever was going on stopped. So I'm all right now. But yeah, we are 100% down for another tournament.
All right.
Hagen's calling me slicker. I love it now. Yeah, he and I talked a little bit in Messenger last night. I think we're close. We just got to carve out a time. That's all.
You let me know. I'll make time for it. As long as it isn't like Christmas Day, I'm there for you. That might be hard to do.
No, we're not going to do that. But no, his time, his rules. Just that's all I need to know.
There you go. I'm looking forward to that. If anybody's wondering what's going on, Jeremy called out Hagen Grubbs. We're going to have a 1-versus-1 on here very shortly once they get it all worked out. And I am so looking forward and honored to be able to host that. So
I'm honored to fish with him. I tell you, this is going to be a blast either way. Gord, I know I'm going to get my butt kicked. Don't get me wrong, but I'm going to have fun while I'm doing it.
I know you're going to try, though. I'm not worried about you at all. You hold your own.
It all depends, Jeremy. You guys going for total pounds or total number of fish?
I'm leaving that up to Hagen. I made the challenge. I'm letting the challenger make the rules. Whatever he wants to do, that's what I'm going to do.
I like that in you. That's pretty cool.
Now, I will say this, especially, and Chad may be interested in hearing for the what do you call it? The January Blues tournament.
Blues.
Yeah, there is a 90% chance that my tournament spot will not be available at that time of year.
Why is that?
Well, because my tournament spot counts on no water being flowed out of that locking dam. And in January, normally the Mississippi starts coming up, and they're going to be flowing water out of it. So I won't be able to park in it and fish like I did in the tournament. But don't think I ain't got a few other aces up my sleeve, though.
I don't doubt that one bit, man. One bit.
That'll be a surprise.
You're always full of surprises. I just go through the chat, so J-Dog says if it's numbers, you'll win. If it's Wade, Hagen will win.
That's not a bad assumption. It just wait. It just depends on what we get on. We'll just have to kind of see.
He says Hagen says it's going to be Ohio versus the Mississippi. He says you better win.
Remember, technically, I won't be fishing in the Mississippi. I'll be fishing just across from it, but it's close enough.
Close. That's the Mississippi to us.
Yeah,
that's going to be fun. You know who's going to win that? Everybody, including me, who's watching. Man, I look forward to all of these.
I don't know. I don't remember ever seeing Mr. Grubbs fish live. So this may be a treat for his fans and his viewers to get to see Hagen fish live. I don't remember ever seeing him do it anyway.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
It would be. Get to see me receive a whole set of butt whipping.
Sunfish for Fish in the house. He's offering some bait. What's going on, Sunfish? How you doing, bud? Thanks for stopping by.
Oh yeah.
But no,
I'm lunchable time.
Oh boy. But no, but Chad, I'm gonna make this announcement live. I am definitely down for your Blue Cat tournament. You just tell us what day.
Hear a splash, I fell in.
Oh, you fell in?
I said if you hear a splash, that's me falling in.
Oh.
Got a big old 2x6 floating down the river. You're getting ready to smack me now.
Oh. I'm going to try and make that tournament, Jeremy. I'm going to see if I can make it happen. We got a couple of power plant lakes out here. I might have to do some bank fishing for that, but I'd like to take part. And if I can't make that happen, I already told Chad that I'd be more than happy to help him out on his channel, get that all taken care of. I like being a part of all this either way. So,
see, January is going to automatically put me at an advantage against everybody else. Because January, everybody else in the community is going to be, I don't know what, minus 20 degrees, something like that.
It's going to be cold.
However cold it gets. For us, I may be in shorts for the tournament. Louisiana weather. So automatically the weather puts me in an advantage to everybody else.
I don't even wear shorts in the nice weather, so you're not getting to me. I'm not going to let that bother me.
Yeah, I mean, I could, who knows what the weather's going to be for me, but at the coldest, it may be 35 degrees, maybe. So
One Ton's asking me if we have any blues up here. Actually, we don't. If I go south to one of the power plant lakes, basically one named Powerton, it's about 3.5 hours, 4 hours with a nice long stop or two on the way down there. They have monster blues in there. Ryan Setting Hooks can attest to that. He's seen some of the big fish that come out of there. It's kind of a rough place, to fish in the winter. It's a long walk. Other stuff that gets in there. but it's a good place to fish, and there's some big ones. Depending on Chad, did you mention what the tournament was? It going to be most fish, most pounds, length? Have you figured that out yet?
I kind of like the number game.
I like it too.
I know you do, but I think pounds and inches is one way to do it. But I don't trust people like Roger to tell me how long their fish are.
Yeah, at that Powerton Lake, Ryan got a 57-pounder out of there. Jason's familiar with Powerton. He says if I come out there to get a hold of him. Definitely will. I plan on making it out there one time this winter, so keep talking. So what else you got planned for today, Jeremy?
Not too much. We're just gonna kind of hang out at home this.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Makes a lot of sense. Now, here's what everybody wants to know. What did you have for breakfast down there? Up, I'm losing you, Jeremy. I'm losing your sound. Hold on a second. Chad, hold on. I'm muting him.
All right, we got it now.
Hold on. I think Roger's getting
got a
some
lot of
wind
noise on my end.
Yeah, a little bit of wind noise.
I got a barge right in front of me working.
Okay, I'm going to mute you for a second. All right, Roger?
Fine.
All right. All right, now we can hear you, Jeremy.
Okay, we're good. Well, no, we're just gonna hang out this weekend. Things are kind of low key this weekend. Most people know by now. My oldest son, Gabe, the one y'all see in all the videos, he lost his mama the other night. She had been sick for a very long time. She had caught West Nile years ago, never fully recovered from it, and just it was finally her time to go home. So we're just kind of there supporting him. He's in pretty good spirits considering. Like I said, this had been it'd been a thing for a while. She'd been sick for a long time. So we're just gonna stay home. I'm gonna do whatever he needs me to do. He's with his mama's family today, and I'm sure see them again all Monday for the funeral, and then we'll be and Gabe done already told me, he's like, hey, we go be back in business. We need to get fishing again. We need to get back out. So I said, buddy, whatever you want, that's what we gonna do. So you heard it straight from the boss. He said he wants us back out. We gonna be back out.
Heck yeah, that's good. Well, we're all sorry for your loss. Even I saw Becca had put a little prayer up there, which was really sweet of her. So thanks to everybody for sending prayers and stuff for Jeremy. I think I speak for him. It's always appreciative, and it always overwhelming to see the support from everybody out here.
It is really good. All the messages I've gotten and everything else is unbelievable. We have a great community here. I've always said that we support each other when we need it, and we mess with each other when we need it. So that's no better than that.
And sometimes we need that messing with, don't we, Jeremy?
Oh, we always need that. There is no shortage of that. I promise. Whether we need it or not, we get it.
If people aren't messing with you, there's something wrong. If they're quiet, then you got to worry.
That's what I tell people. If I'm not messing with you, that means I don't love you. That's how it goes, and that's how we all are, I believe. So yeah, that is number one right there.
Amen.
But I just want to come live, thank everybody, and definitely I wanted live to let Chad know that I am not missing another tournament.
You want to go, bro? You want to go?
That's big talk from somebody who hadn't caught a fish yet.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Got one on. Oh, look, my name's James Docker. This is a silver cat.
Oh, the shame.
Chad's a good guy, man. You got to
I'm on the struggle bus today. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, you got to say one thing about Chad. He must be tough as nails because he is not afraid to take a butt whipping. He has proved that time and time again.
You know how many times I've been out fishing in my life? I can't even count. But you know what? I enjoy being out here whether I catch a daggone thing or not.
Yep.
I couldn't think of a better person, honestly, to have gotten called out by than somebody that's taken me out twice. And we were talking the other day, Mark, that I've only had a boat for a little over a year.
Yes,
And
we
I had
were.
no idea what I was doing. Besides my buddy Mark, who's taught me quite a few things. Roger in 2 trips probably taught me more than half my knowledge about reading the depth finder and the bottom and all that kind of stuff.
Stop it.
Just different stuff. So I'm just enjoying it.
It's really what I enjoy. I love bringing new people.
Oh, I
out,
know. Me too.
especially if they haven't, if they've never been on the river or they're intimidated. I look like I know what I'm doing.
See somebody catch, especially a big catfish that's never hooked into one before. Man, that's what it's all about right there.
Absolutely.
I don't sit back not pulling in a fish. Just
That's my only problem with Roger, is he promises these PBs to everybody that he takes out, and everybody else
them.
gets
They
them.
just happen.
Everybody else gets them, sometimes 3 times in one day on one video. But when he takes the Chad out, what happened, Roger?
We caught fish.
No PB, but we caught fish.
probably had a banana in your pocket.
I was just happy to see Roger.
I was waiting for that. I
didn't think he would bite, but he did.
You can't set me up like that.
Now, our
Man.
first trip out,
Family.
I looked like a stud right off the bat. We pulled up. We pulled up by the bank here, and I started to mark it. Man, I got skipjack bouncing behind me. Pulled up in there and marked 2 fish. And I said, we're going to circle back around and go drop a waypoint on these fish. We're going to set up in front of them. We're going to cast back to them. And we've circled around, set up, cast back to them. A few minutes later, bam, rod goes down, fish on. Hell yeah. I said, well, don't move. There's 2 of them. 2 fish. We're going to get the other one. Bam, rod goes down, second fish. Hey, ever happened before or again in my life.
love it when a plan comes together.
There you go.
Yeah,
I'm sure at that moment Chad thought I was king of the hill, but
It makes it look like you know what you're doing.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's half the battle.
I know, right?
Yep. There were two 15-pounders right back to back.
Yeah.
Absolutely right, Ryan. What's not a giant to you is a giant to somebody else.
Right.
And a fish is a fish as far as it goes in my book. I'm always out there enjoying whatever I'm catching. So,
Mm-hmm. All right, well, fellas, I'm gonna get out of the live and get back to watching. Thank y'all, and I will see y'all later.
thank you.
You are the man.
Lots of prayers, brother.
God bless. Bye-bye.
Yep. Much love, bro.
I'm kind of going through the chat here. People are starting to talk a little bit about depth finders and sonar and stuff. That's something that I'm slowly learning, getting better at it. I learned a lot last weekend, Roger, fishing with Jonathan. He showed me how minute changes in the bottoms make a big difference as far as them being fish or not being fish.
Right.
I'm always looking for stuff suspended off the bottom, which is wrong to begin with, I know. But it's kind of hard to get that through your head, to notice those little slight variances in the screen. And that's something I'm definitely working on.
You have to play with your contrast and your sensitivity
Mm-hmm.
to try to determine if you're seeing rocks or fish. And even then, the best fish finders still have a hard time picking up a fish in the mud. I mean, it's
Yep.
all
And
there's
this
to it.
time of year, they're there, you know. They are down right near the bottom.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
ones that we. Go ahead, Roger.
I was going to say, some of mine I'm running really short leaders. And then, of course, the Kentucky rigs, they're right on the bottom. Trying to see if they're hunkered down there. And I got floats on some of them.
Did you check the bellies on the ones that you caught already? Were they covered in mud?
Nope.
They weren't muddy, huh?
They had spots on them, like it looked like it was mud, and you rub it with your finger, and it wasn't mud.
Wasn't mud, huh?
Out of those 4 we caught last weekend, there was one. It was he was really muddy. Other ones, nothing.
Daniel Stramsky, how are you, sir? Thanks for checking it out. You know what? A 10 to 15 pounder is a big fish to begin with. I don't care what anybody says. It always depends on the water you're fishing, what the fish are like there. I mean, if I got spots, if I get a 15 pounder out of there, that's a beast. That's a big fish. So also depends on the type of fish you're you're chasing too. But yeah, keep at it, keep grinding it. You'll get them, man. Just don't give up, and you'll come across them sooner or later. Catfish Headhunter has a question. Is there a thermocline in wintertime? I don't believe there is. I believe the water turns in the winter.
Yep.
Do you agree with that, guys?
Yeah, I've never seen it. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but in my experience, I've never seen thermocline in the winter.
Absolutely. And Lyle confirmed that with a big no.
He would know.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, and Roger, maybe you can help me. That is, once the top of the water reaches a certain temperature, of that water that's below flips, basically,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
That
Yeah, it'll
water at
turn
the
up.
bottom rising above it.
Convection will get rid of that if they're not feeding water in it the winter. Creel says what's considered a big fish is relevant to the body of water. Absolutely correct.
Yep, that's
Any fish I catch, I consider a big fish. You know what? It was bigger than the one that I caught that I didn't catch before it passed.
Chadtron.
Hey, Chad, you made it 2 hours and almost 40 minutes.
Son of a biscuit eater.
What?
Fisher Custom Baits, he says the biggest catfish was 200 pounds. That's a big catfish. Where'd you catch a 200-pounder?
That's a whale's catfish.
Yeah, pretty much. Welcome, Fisher Custom Baits. I'm hoping that's in Europe. I think that would be a record out here.
What's that one over in
Yeah, that's total.
Long or something like that?
Which one? The Wells?
There's one over in Asia that's gets really big that they fish.
The red tail?
No,
Mekong? On the Mekong Delta? I thought that. Well, that's the river, isn't it? That's maybe the river Mekong catfish. If anybody knows in there, I'm sure Ryan would know. Ryan, what are those big catfish on the Mekong? All right, for those of you just joining us, here's where the score stands. Roger's up 2 fish to Chad's none. Roger's total is 10.12 pounds. Again, a quick side note, Roger caught both of those fish at the same time on the same Kentucky rig. Pretty cool stuff. And Fisher Custom Baits, yeah, he says it was a Wells. Very cool. The Mekong catfish is what Ryan is saying. That's what I thought it was called. It's been a while since I've been watching or reading up on the fish in that part of the world, so you have to forgive me. Yeah, there are monsters in Spain. You know, there's monsters all across Europe. So I have an invite to fish with an uncle of mine in Eastern Europe for Wells catfish and Wazander. I just can't make it out there with the pandemic, and plus it's like a really expensive, super expensive ticket to get out there. So I'd like to make it. And Lyle, Lyle says red tails are out in South America. I know Lyle was always hoping to get out there, and that's one of his dream fish to catch. Would be really cool experience.
It's a bucket list fish.
Bucket list fish. Tim Molina, good morning, my friend. How you doing, Tim? Thanks for
Tim?
checking in.
Honestly, that's my number one catfish that I've never caught. I would like to catch.
A red tail?
Yeah, more than the Wills or anything like that.
What about a big one? Caught one of them?
Ouch.
Love you too, buddy. Oh wait, I'm still taking.
Still Chadtron. Chad's muted us out. Mike Greenwell giving him the business. Yeah, I agree. John Patrick Jr., welcome. Hello, my friend. I agree with you there. I was talking to Chad last night and said he needed to bring Dee with him, but unfortunately she did have to work. I know Dee's listening. Shout out to Dee. Sorry you couldn't make it out there. We'd have loved to see you.
Yeah, but the thing is, Chad has to catch the fish. D could have caught all the fish, and that would have just made things worse for Chad.
This is true.
Janice wasn't letting me come out here by myself.
Daniel, I use StreamYard. I got the full version of StreamYard, and it's made possible by the supporters of the show. Link in the description if you want to be a supporter, anybody. But I want to thank all the supporters that help me pay for this every month, so I appreciate it big time.
I'm gonna sit down here for a minute. This barge it's going downstream full speed.
Don't want it to dump you out.
What's that?
Absolutely right, Buckeye. Rivers do not get thermoclines.
That is not true.
That is not true?
So up here, right here on the Ohio, the Markland pool last year, it was so low that we actually had a small thermocline in the Ohio River in this pool. If they're moving the water, then you don't. But like most rivers, yeah, you would never get a thermocline.
Yeah, if there's
like this, and they don't have enough water to release really. They keep the waters up, and we literally had a thermocline in like July, August last year for about a month.
Interesting. I've never heard that, but I believe you. Look at that. J-Dog says, I do an amazing job. Thank you, sir. Finally, someone that notices my talents. I'm constantly having to be abused by Chad and Dockery constantly. Finally, a man knows what he's talking about. You see that, Chad? Remember that.
Oh, what? Can you repeat that? No? Or no? Okay, you can't repeat it. That's cool.
Hold on a second. We're gonna repeat it. Oh my goodness! I think he deleted it. Oh no, there it is. There you go. You reading that, Chad? Can you read?
Sorry, too many waves. Can't see the screen.
I'll just screenshot it and send it to you in Messenger. How about that? And you can always watch the replays of this too.
We love screenshots.
Shut up.
Too soon, Roger.
Hey, look at this. Ace catfishing in the house. Ace, I hope you're doing better. I heard you weren't feeling well.
Yeah,
Glad for checking in. He's giving a shout out to both of you guys. Said good job, Ace. Since we got some new people in here.
That's not what Ace said. That's not what Ace said.
What'd he say?
He said, good job, Roger. Show Chad how to fish.
Oh, that's true. All right, for the people just getting in here, we'll go over the score. Roger's up 2-0. He's got a 6.48 pound, a 3.64 pound for a total of 10.12 pounds. Best pounds at the end of 6 hours, or the most pounds total at the end of 6 hours wins. Little side note, Roger caught both of those fish at the exact same time on a Kentucky rig. The Ohio boys beating a Kentucky boy using a Kentucky rig. That's something. All right.
Double hook rig.
We're calling it a double hook rig, not a Kentucky rig?
Now he's trying to rename it. Next thing you know, he's going to start calling this Kentucky River number 2 or Ohio River.
The Wandering Fisherman's in the house. Good morning, sir. Mike Irvin showed up. Hello, Mike Irvin. How are you?
But yeah, Mark, I was floored last year with that, though. Because the guy that taught me about the thermoclines and stuff, he actually showed it to us in a lake. That's the first time I'd ever seen a thermocline.
Don Harris, good morning, sir. Don Harris asked Mark, does your arm hurt from patting your own back? It does. I do it so often that it's kind of built a muscle. Like this one's got a bigger muscle than the other one. So
it's just like anything else. If somebody else won't do it for you, you got to take care of it.
Got to do it yourself. Exactly.
Ain't that right?
But that water was so there was no flow for that water for so long. We actually had some kind of bad. I don't know what they call it, like some kind of algae though that it's toxic, and they were telling people it was actually killing animals and stuff. because it got so bad because the water, they couldn't release any water because there was nothing.
Chad, Roger, I'll be right back. I got something in the other room. Hold on.
No problem.
Do you know what that algae was called, Roger?
No, I don't know. Which area was it? Which pool?
It was in the Markland pool, and I know it went up the Little Miami River and stuff like that. They said it was some kind of toxic algae bloom last year.
Oh, I'm back. That was just Coco ringing the darn bell in the other room. I had to let her out before there was an accident.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You don't want to be coming back to that.
Ari Run, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to the show. 1 versus 1. Catfish and Pappy, what's going on, buddy? Got people coming in and out of here all day. It's good to see.
See some of these rods go down is what we want to see.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Come on, guys. Let's get on it.
I'm about ready to move again.
I can attest that moving is not working either. But I've at least now got my boat straight and at the right speed and all that good stuff. So I'm hoping.
Let's see who's in chat here. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Wandering Fisherman, I believe I did say hello to you, but thanks again and hello again. So how are you guys feeling? We're coming up on 3 hours. You guys hanging in there all right? You about at the halfway point?
Yeah, it's gone by fast.
It's real fast. I finally feel settled though, even though after all the chaos from this morning.
Not me. I'm not feeling good. I'm not getting any bites really.
How is Janice holding up in the boat?
She's loving it. She's sitting right here in front of the heater. She said, "Why have you never done this before?"
You know, Dee was talking last night to me, and she said that she was mad at Chad for never bringing the heater out prior to that. So
she ain't never been really out in the cold yet with me.
Yeah.
Tim Molina wants to wish you a happy upcoming birthday, Chad.
Well, thank you, Tim Molina.
When is your birthday, my friend?
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Who's in charge of the spanking? Oh wait,
I'll let you do that, Roger.
Huh?
I'll let you spank him.
I'm going to today, right now.
Not it.
It's easy
Now
to-
I
it's
see
easy
where
to
you're
talk
going
like
with
that
it.
when you're ahead, and it only takes one fish to change it all.
Mm.
How old are you going to be, Chad?
I'll be 39.
Bullshit.
I'll be
Again?
39. Jerk.
We're going to need to see some identification. Because you look about Lyle's age.
What?
No offense, Lyle. I just needed to get a dig, and you know how he gives you crap.
I think that was one of the rudest comments you've ever said to me.
Give me time. I can do better.
That sounds like a challenge, Mark.
Challenge accepted.
Come on, finish.
Michael Morello had looked up your record. He ran a background check on you, and he says, in fact, that is the truth. That is not a lie, Chad. You will be 39.
Hey, I live by the laws of norm. I ain't going to lie.
I agree, Lyle. 39, he's still a baby.
Yeah, I wish I was 39 again.
Oh, and D confirmed 39 as well.
Yeah, see, now you'll believe my seasoned lady.
D's, how do you manage to be married to a 28-year-old, Chad? I don't know.
Hey, when you got looks like this, you get babes like that. That's all I can
Like
say.
I said, I don't know. Setting Hook's going to be 36 in January. More spanking comments.
I can only imagine. I can't see chat, but I imagine when I watch this back, it's going to be good.
Creel says he thought that Chad was older than himself. DMV is 40. You don't look 40, buddy. Not at all. You guys are all babies.
I just turned 43.
I remember 40 like it was just last year.
I didn't even know how old I was on my birthday. I had to do math.
Robert James is 37. Jason Lamb is 43. Jason, you look a heck of a lot younger than that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Creel turned 39 in August. Happy belated birthday again, my friend. JP's 35, just a baby. J-Dog's 42. Fisher Custom Baits is 60. You're a young man.
Janice said she's 45, in case anybody cares.
Mike Irvin's 64. Keep
She
on
is
trucking,
not.
my friend. How old is Janice?
That's good stuff right
28. Body armor.
there. Yeah, that peach mango body armor. I don't know if anybody's tried it. This stuff's awesome.
Yeah, you know what? You keep me out of that, Avid. I don't want nothing to do with that old stuff. I'm not that old. You guys are out of your mind.
Avid's up there, ain't he? Ain't he about hitting 70?
Something like that. Man.
I thought he'd be retired by now.
Another we got lots of December babies in the room. Catfish and Bappy has Lyle beat. Shameless Fishing 64. A lot of good people out here.
Amazing people.
Yeah, good is an understatement. Oh, Cody's birthday is today. Happy birthday, Cody. He should be in here watching. I haven't seen him come in yet.
You talking about Kentucky catfishing, Cody?
I believe so. No, we're not going to go there, Chad. I know what you're thinking.
What?
Nothing.
I didn't know if it was Cody Jr. or Senior.
Hey, Don Harris, thanks for joining us. Don Harris is saying he's 68 years young.
I like Don Harris, by the way. He's funny fella.
Is he?
He's always got some jokes when he's in chat.
I agree, Tim. All us good ones are born in December. Only thing is we get kind of screwed when it comes to Christmas being so close. Joe Buck 66, welcome, buddy. How are you? 12/29, he'll be 54. Another December baby. Excellent. So where are the fish, guys?
I have no clue.
Everybody in chat is getting restless.
I mean, the bite's kind of rough today that I actually think that Norm and Jason might be able to beat us today.
Yeah, how many fish did Norm get again?
I can't remember. Was it 3?
I think
4?
so. I think it was 3 or 4, I believe. I'd have to look at the scoreboard. He caught so many, I lost count. How about that, Chad and Roger?
I think it was 4.
Ryan says you need to make a move. One of you guys.
I've been moving the whole time. I've floated it about a mile and a half. Figure out where they at.
Isn't Tide Pig Patrol from Oklahoma, guys? Or Kansas? I don't know, but he's from that part of the country. He catches some big catfish, not just catfish, but he does a lot of catfish.
We'll make a move. We'll go out.
Fisher Custom Bait says his wife is 20 years younger than him.
Yeah, boy.
Jim says you guys should reel in and move 10 miles down the river.
10 miles? I'm not going
10 miles.
I'm going back about 100 feet to my next spot.
David Ogden, I think he's saying his birthday's on the 26th. If it is, happy early birthday, buddy. Just answering some messages people are sending me. Big shout out to my mods on the Catfish and Crappie group for taking care of business while I'm gone. I can see them getting notifications. You guys are approving people and stuff, which is awesome. I can't appreciate you guys enough. Ace wants to know if Chad does Chad know to use bait? He's got bait. I saw him put bait on there. Whether it's still there, I don't know. Have you been checking your baits, Chad?
I haven't checked them now because I think if I check them, I'm going to end up putting something on these rods that I don't want to do. I'll check it for you.
Norm's recommending that you find a rocky bank and anchor up, Chad.
I don't like anchoring. You know what happens when you anchor? You got to pull that down on anchor back up.
Welcome, Bobby Newton. Bobby Newton wants you guys to catch a big one. I think they want to catch one. Definitely. They've been trying. They're doing pretty good for the new people in chat. We'll go over the scores yet again. Roger's in the lead. Well, Roger's in the lead with 2 fish. First one was 6.48 pounds. The second one was 3.64 pounds for a total of 10.12 pounds. He caught them, side note, both on the same Kentucky rig, high-low rig, at the very same time early on. So that was pretty cool to see. David Ogden is saying, let's go, Chad. And you guys did say the water temp was what, 43, did you?
45.
45 degrees. DMV's going through editing hell. I know what that feels like. If you guys haven't checked out DMV's live feeds, he does marathon long fishing streams. Check him out. He does pretty good. He gets on the fish. He's pretty entertaining. Would it be what it was? Check him out. A couple times a week usually. I don't think he has a normal day that he comes on, but if you haven't yet, go ahead and check him out. Bill, you'll have to forgive me, Ponchette, welcome. Downsized baits, he says, which is probably a good idea. I don't think they're getting short hit. You guys aren't getting any short hits, are you? Short strikes?
We ain't getting any yet.
Yeah.
You said Bill Ponchot, right?
Fisher Custom Baits. James Dockery just posted his link. I went ahead and subscribed to you, my friend. Very cool. I look forward to checking your stuff. I'm looking at his page. I see a walleye right on the top. You had me as soon as I clicked over. Excellent. Are you in Europe, Fisher Custom Baits? A lot of big pike over there. Michael Morello says it might be time to use your Patriot bobbers. And Jim is saying, go to the dam, Roger.
Maybe right.
DMV says his normal days are Tuesday and every other Saturday, same every week. So, Brandon Enox, what's going on, my friend? Good morning. Thanks for checking it out. We got people rotating in and out. Here's the leaderboard. Roger's leading with a total of 10.12 pounds to Chad's nothing. I keep reminding you, Chad. He did catch 2 fish at the exact same time on a Kentucky rig early on. So,
You know, I really do appreciate that you keep reminding me every 5 minutes.
well, every time I see a new group of people come in, I want to do that. If you guys aren't subscribed to Muskrat Adventures or Fishing with the Chad, I do have the links in the description. Go in there, get subscribed to their channels, give them some support. They're out here working their butts out, trying to beat each other to death for bragging rights for the next couple of months or until Chad's tournament comes up. He's doing the Blue Cat tournament, which I am really looking forward to. That's going to be fun. It's going to be more than just 1 versus 1. Chad, have you been getting a lot of interest in that?
So far, I've gotten, I think, 4 people, not counting you said if you can or can't.
I'm in.
I've only had 4 people.
Roger's in. Creole's in.
5.
I bet you if Norm can make it, he'll be in. Fisher's Custom Baits in Germany right now.
Yeah, I know Stan and his son are interested in it. Ryan Bortz, Creole, Roger. Dockery, I think, said he was interested. You said you might be interested.
If I can, I'll do it. If not, I'm willing to help. Chunky Cat says, Chad, do this. Number 1, park the boat. Number 2, watch one of his videos. 3, fish the bank. 4, win the tournament.
We're actually getting to the mouth of the creek where I launched at, so we'll see what happens right through here.
Mike Green will ask what the info is on a tournament. Chad's still getting it all put together. He did announce it on his show, right, Chad, on last Thursday night?
Yeah.
But he's working out the details. It's going to be sometime in January. It's going to be a Blue Cat tournament. So,
Thinking middle of January, Blue Cats only. Got to be able to go live and be on the stream. It'd be similar to the couples rule, where you got to catch it live in order for the fish to count. So,
Cool. Yeah, that's one of the things with these live fishing events that we've been holding between Chad and myself and a couple of other people. You need to catch the fish while you're online or else they don't count. That's pretty much the only rule I have. I also ask that you make sure you got a good signal wherever you're at if you want to be on one of these call-outs. Skin and Scales Fishing, welcome. Good morning to you, sir. Thanks for checking out the channel, checking out the 1v1. Norm says he's down. He's in. Jason Blackburn says if you'll have him, he'll be in. Tim over at Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon, is asking if you have a date yet, Chad?
I'm looking at maybe the middle 2 weekends.
Middle 2 weekends. Hopefully that helps. Will you go multiple weekends if you get a lot of interest in it?
It depends on how many people we have, but yeah.
Okay.
Mark, you can attest, just doing it one day a weekend is rough. Doing
It is.
back-to-back 4 days, it does a lot.
DMV, do a premiere tonight, man. Those are pretty cool. I like those. Go ahead and do that. If I'm around, I'll check it out. Do it like right after or before Norm's show. That would be cool. If I can make it, I'm still at home. After this, I promised a little time to my wife, so hopefully I'll be back before then. Because if I'm back before then, that means she's happy, and we got to keep them happy.
Got to be right here. What a nice ledge.
Kentucky Catman Jim is in for the tournament as well.
All right. Please send me a message so I don't forget. I'm about to turn 39, so the age in the brain.
What are you saying? That's like an underhanded insult, isn't it, Chad?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you picking on Lyle like that?
Because I can.
All right. David has David says you should have a rule with a maximum rods allowed in a boat for your tournament, Chad. How do you feel about that? No. Oh, boy, it's hard to fish in Illinois with only 2 rods.
We had one at the couple tournament.
You did?
Yeah, 10. It was 10 round limit.
10 rods.
Hey, trust me, that was hard for me to not do more.
John Patrick, it is going to be the middle two weekends in January. He's not quite sure which one or if it's going to have to go through 2. J-Dog says if Chad loses, he wants a recount. David Ogden's offering a recount. He recounted 0, he says.
You know, my mama said there'd be days like this.
You know, it's right here. Jim is saying some people can only use 2 to 3 rods by law, but it doesn't mean you can't have 3 people in a boat, Jim. They just don't touch the rods. There you go. If you really want to do that, you really need that many rods, I suggest that you could do that. That would be an option, right?
Bring your kids with you.
Exactly. I'm sure, well.
But hey, look, it don't matter how many poles you have, honestly, half the time, because the more poles I have, typically the less fish I catch anyway. I really thought that since I was going live on your channel, this live ink thing that happens wouldn't be as bad. Boy, was I wrong.
Michael Morello wants to know if you guys have a recommendation on a brand for leader line.
The slime line's pretty good.
What'd you say, Roger?
Slime line, heavy cover, 80 pounds.
Slime line heavy cover. And Chad, you're the same?
I do like it, but honestly, most of the time I go with the Omniflex from Walmart.
There you go.
It's cheap, assuming you can find it.
My best recommendation would be get an actual leader line. That's line that's made for leader. It ties better knots. Seems to have less memory in it as well. So that's why it costs a little more money. At least that's what my findings are. I've agreed to a lot of people. Welcome back, Robert.
That slime line's really easy to tie.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't have a problem with I use Suffix myself, and I find the same with that. The knots tie and stay a little better. So.
Yeah, that is one thing is that Omniflex is a little stiff compared to like the slime line and stuff like that.
Sun Hooks and Cross and I says he uses big game. Lyle says 60-pound slime line or 60 to 80 big game. What's that noise, Chad?
The bait clicker on this pin won't stay disengaged.
Oh, you can't get it undone?
No.
And what reel is that? Just out of curiosity.
It's the Pen Warfare 20.
The Pen Warfare 20.
I originally was going with the Pen Warfare because of the price point, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of them. They work okay, but they're not. I didn't fall in love with them.
Creo says he loves the 80-pound saltwater leader line from Cast King.
Oh, I had a monster and it got off.
You're kidding.
No, it was way bigger than Roger's spit.
Yeah. He says the same thing when he pees.
No comment.
Chucky says his 50-pound big game doesn't tie well.
Yeah, I don't like big game. Never ties well for me.
Yeah, it's stiff stuff. That's why it's so strong, I believe. Absolutely right. Okay, so Chad is winning in the stick department. He's 2 sticks to Roger's 1. Chad, did you have a bite?
No.
Yeah, it was down.
I keep going over something here.
It looked like you went to set a circle hook.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it off of the snags that I keep hitting.
Let's see what's going on with Roger here. What you got going on, Roger? You got a fish? Or did you? Oh no, you got lined up. You got snagged up.
No, I missed one. He had it down.
Oh,
Tried to pop the planer board.
maybe they're waking up. Skin and Scales Fishing saying here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Calling it out for you guys, hoping to get one. Sampy in the house. What's going on, Mike? How are you, my friend?
Did you guys hear that clicker?
I did.
So the reason I do that on these pin squalls got a pretty tight clicker on them. I mean, as you can tell, they're pretty loud.
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm sending that planer board out in current like this, I put that clicker on because it puts a little bit of tension on the board and makes it go ahead and start working that way.
Nice.
It's not the same as, setting it, but I want it to stay out that way to not get in my lines. So I turn the clicker on and puts a little bit of pressure on that board.
Very cool. Hey, so how far behind your planer boards do you usually fish, Roger?
It'll average. Now, when I'm doing something like this, it's probably back there about 50 to 70 feet.
Oh, so that far back.
Yeah. Yeah, what I do is I'll launch it out there and get it out in the water, and then I'll hook up the planer board. Now, where I'm sending it now is a little bit deeper. It drops off over there because I'm sitting in 16 foot of water, and it drops to 27. So there's a ledge there.
Gotcha.
But that board seems to be getting most of the action today, and I don't know if it's the 4 ounces on it. It's giving it more natural flow in the water. Because I switched over a couple others to light sinkers to see if I can mimic that and behind the boat.
Mm-hmm. Well, it worked this morning. Are you still anchored up in the same spot, Roger?
No, I've moved 3 times.
3 times? Okay. Fisher
Maybe 4
Custom
times.
Baits asked if we ever heard of Van Staal reels. No, I have not.
I have not either.
Lyle might have. He knows a lot of the other brands of reels out there. Chad has not caught anything yet, Avid. There's a quick look at the score. Hasn't changed since early this morning. Thanks for spending the time with us, Skin and Scale. Sorry the wind is so bad. Catfish Weekly has not heard of it, so Lyle, and he knows a lot of that stuff. He's shown me some reels that I've never heard of. Some cool stuff. Mike Morella has heard of it. Mike, I will actually check them out later. As far as the separate tab goes, I learned my lesson the right way. The time before. Let's see. Let's take a look at those reels. Install Pure Fishing. Oh yeah, high dollar stuff.
Uh-oh.
Looks like machined aluminum everything.
That's why I ain't heard of it. I can't afford that thing.
Ooh, cool stuff. I will definitely check. Oh yeah, Roger. I'm looking at 2 here. There's one at $7.50 and one at $5.10. That's dollars. Flat Rock Flatheads, welcome, my friend. Thanks for coming in.
What's up, buddy? Hey, I'll tell you something. A cool reel. I'm sure Lyle's heard of it. He's a big Abu guy, but I haven't. And it was I don't remember the name of it, but Justin Mullador had it when we was out fishing last week. And when you're reeling in, if that fish goes on a big run, instead of reeling forward, if you go backwards once, it drops the drag in half and lets it run.
Really?
And it's an Abu reel. I believe it was a 7,000, and it was old.
Huh?
I'd never seen anything like it. He showed it, and we played with it, and that's exactly what it does. Once you reel backwards, once you bring that lever backwards, it loosens something in the reel to allow that drag to take off. It drops your drag speed down to half, or
Oh,
drag
interesting.
tension to half. Lets that fish run. I'm guessing that's a saltwater type deal, but I never even heard of it.
Maybe is it a 2 gear? Well, I think some reels have 2 gears in them though. Maybe it just drops a gear that has the effect.
Yeah, I'm not sure what causes it, but I know it's cool.
Oh,
Ace is asking if anybody used Strike King 65-pound tour grade braided line. If so, what do you think of it? Anybody got that? Reply to him in chat. Help him out.
never heard of it.
I have not either.
I get yelled at by Janice. She said, "You're blocking me."
Well, you got her watching the tips, right? The rods for you.
She's on it today too. She's watching my rods today for this better than she watches her rods when we're out fishing for fun.
Chad, did you have your zebra cakes yet?
I did have one earlier,
He did have one earlier. There you go.
but I do have a second.
Yeah, we've had all kinds of snacks.
Daniel can't wait to get his Pisca Fun. Is it Pisca Fun, guys, or is it Pissy Fun?
PC fun. I've
It's
heard it all
PC
different
Fun.
ways.
So have I. PC Fun 50 out on the lake. It's always good to get new gear out, man.
Yeah, I'm wondering like those are what, about $50 or so?
I'm not sure. We could check on them.
I don't know.
Well, I know people are talking about they're fairly good price.
Yeah, I've been curious about Avets as well. Lyle. Lyle says he liked Avets. I think they do have a level line, don't they? Let me look it up. I think they got a new one. I'm not quite. I could be wrong though. I probably am wrong. It's not the first time. Avet reels.
But apparently they cast pretty good.
Yeah, I think the best you do is Star Drag. I don't see any level lines yet. You're absolutely right. I must have them confused with something else I was looking at. It all depends on how you're holding the spool that you're taking line off of, Daniel. You want that spool facing the same way you're wrapping your line onto it. I'm sure there's some videos on how to respool the 808s on YouTube. I would check it out that way for the best thing. Yeah, Jason Lamb does use non-level line reels. I've never used one to be honest, but I do like those Avet reels. They're pretty cool looking. The prices are still up there. Yeah, but those Van Staal reels, they look pretty cool. Heck of a lot of money. It's also not a casting reel, but Jason Ward's got a question for a lot of guys in chat. He's asking, do you use and throw away versus maintain with parts on higher price stuff? In my opinion, I use I use Abu stuff, and they're easy to get parts for. They're relatively easy to fix. As far as my spinning gear goes, I have a little bit of both. The Pfluger Presidential, the XT, I believe, is a good reel. I do run Stratix on a lot of my rods, and my Stratix haven't broke. I've had mine in like 34-degree water for like a half hour trying to get it fished out, pulled it out, shook it dry. Haven't even had to clean it since. They stay pretty sealed up pretty good. That's the way I do it. Use and throw away reels are fine, except when you have to throw them away in the middle of a fishing session. You don't want that to happen. So that's when they break. They break while you're out fishing, and that always ruins the day.
That happened to me earlier this summer.
Makes for a rough day.
Big Cat XL. Used it twice. And the first day it was active, the second day it was.
Mike's Outdoors is on the banks of Rocky Fork. He's got one on the bottom, and he tossed out a minnow out for some crappie. Sounds like a good day to me.
What's up, Mike? Good luck, buddy.
Lyle has all his stuff fixed at River Rats Reel Repair. There's a plug for you guys out there. I just picked one up, David. I'm going to be doing a review here shortly. As soon as I get a rod for it, I'm kind of waiting. I might do the review a little ahead of time, but I went with a low profile. I'm kind of keeping it under wraps until I get it out there. Also, Daniel, what you can do is get on eBay, look up the Zepcos. You can buy like donor reels and get the parts off of them for even cheaper.
Now the question becomes, will I be able to pull it off with one fish at the end? What's Roger's total weight?
Roger's total weight, we'll bring the score back up here, is 10.12 pounds.
Watch, I'll catch, if I catch one, it'll be 10.10. I'm just glad he's taking it easy on me after he got his first two.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is how easy it is, Chad. And then he's like, I'll just sit and relax for now.
All right. Done with coffee with the day. If I have any more coffee, guys, you guys are going to be getting messages from me at 2 a.m. We're on 3.5 hours. 2.5 hours to go.
No fish for Mark Brisbane.
Jason Blackburn says, "Oh boy, Chad is never going to hear the end of this."
You ain't kidding.
Michael Morello is asking everybody what they really want for Christmas. Mine happens to be an Alumnicraft Tournament Pro 19.5 footer Full electronics, Altera 36-volt trolling motor, please.
There you go.
All right, Ryan, we'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, I was really liking those Alumacrafts I was looking at.
Yeah, they are pretty neat boats, man.
I still don't know what I would want to go with if I upgrade, though. I'm waiting on Roger to tell me. He'll tell me his for $500.
Well, it could happen. I don't think Roger's given up the Muskrat for anything.
Yeah.
He worked too hard on that.
Where are these fish?
James Dockery's got a message for you, Chad. He says he have those decals that you were talking about made out, and he's shipping them on Monday.
Awesome.
Maybe the thought of that will bring you some luck.
I hope so.
Look at this. Even Justin's giving you some inspiration. He says, come on, Chad, you can do it. Just one fish.
That's what I'm hoping for at this point. Just one fish.
Jason Ward has an Aluminacraft competitor. He says it's a solid boat. Yeah, Jason, I've heard nothing but good things about those. I wish they came in a 20-footer and a 21-footer, but they don't. I think I can deal with that, though. David, man wants what he wants. Ricky's Creations, good morning. Thanks for checking out the stream. Chunky was in here. He was talking about giving away the rod that you made for him this week on one of his live streams. Looking forward to that. 1 Ton Fishing Club wants you to get that 140-pound fish. That's all you need, Chad. Abbott says he just wants you to catch 1 2-pound fish.
I'd settle for that right now.
Looks like Roger's bumping again. We'll take a closer look at what he's doing. Chad, holler up if you get hooked up on something. I'm going to be switch back and forth between you guys.
All right, buddy.
Oh, I have faith in you. You're going to get hooked up. Just keep grinding it out, bud. I got faith in both of you guys. Norm looks like he's planning to get a new boat in 2022. Hopefully that'll happen. We got people in chat hoping for a fish. We got people in boats hoping for a fish. And we got people hosting the event knowing we're going to get some fish. It takes some time. Chad, find a deep hole and throw it out and anchor. David Ogden is giving you some coaching there. JP Slayer, welcome to the show, or welcome to the 1v1 tourney. For the new people in there, there is a few people are coming in and out. It's really cool to see. Roger's ahead, total of 10.12 pounds to Chad's nothing. Roger did catch those 2 fish on the same, very same Kentucky rig at the same time. It was really cool to see early on in the 1v1.
How about you don't put it up there?
So how are you guys hanging in there? You guys doing all right?
Yeah, I want to catch a fish.
How's Janice hanging in there? Janice, you hanging in all right?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good to hear. Maybe one of you guys should do the chicken dance.
What?
There you go. Actually, somebody who will remain nameless sent me a message, said that one of you guys should start doing a chicken dance. I didn't think you would be the first one to do it, Roger.
It's Betty, wasn't it?
I haven't heard from Betty yet. She's working today. You know, she's got it rough. She'll come back and watch, and she'll pop in when she gets a chance. It's always good to see her. Brandon was here earlier. Always good to see one of the Cross Clan members in the chat.
I can't remember if Brandon was going out fishing today or not.
I don't know. He's been fishing every day, hitting the channel cats hard. He was breaking ice the other day.
Yeah, no, I went down there the next day. I didn't see any ice, but I didn't go as far as he did. Yeah, not the day I was hoping for.
You never know what's going to happen, brother.
Until you try.
Never know until you throw.
That's right.
When we finish this up, we're probably gonna head out because Janice has got some important stuff she got to take care of. And plus, like I said, I'm fishing tomorrow with William Matthew, and then fishing Monday with Skip Stewart, and fishing either Tuesday or Wednesday with a buddy of mine's in from Colorado. So I'm fishing a lot.
Colorado. Is he always out in Colorado, or did he move out there?
No, he lives out in Colorado. He came back to Ohio. I graduated high school with him.
Okay, so he knows what a catfish is, right? That was my question.
Yeah, he came back to Ohio for gun season. He killed a nice buck the other day.
Yeah, James, nothing's changed, Mr. Stanley. Jim Stanley asked if anything has changed. Score's still the same. It's been tough going. These guys are giving it their all, but we're still where we started. Thanks for coming back and checking in.
What? Still don't have a TV remote? Barge bite.
Chad's letting his planer boards out. Chad, we got you on solo screen. Just see what you're doing.
Yep. I went and did it. I threw the anchor out.
Oh, you did anchor up?
Yeah.
Did you mark any fish over there, Chad?
I have not marked any. Well, I've marked some stuff coming down through here that came up, and some small stuff that came up.
Tom wants you to sing the Kentucky fight song for luck, Chad. Oh, I don't know it.
We are Kentucky. We are Ohio.
I am your Uncle Daddy.
Help me get lucky.
James Stanley says you're going to get 15. Get a 15 blue in 5 minutes. He's making a call. Joshua Danbury Outdoors checking in. How are you, sir? Thanks for checking out the 1 versus 1. For the new people in the room, we're going to show the score real quick again. Chad's having a rough morning with 0 pounds. Rogers at 10.12 pounds. He caught both of those fish at the very exact same time. I'm sure the people that have been here for a while are getting tired of hearing that, but it was a pretty cool feat. He caught them at the same time on one Kentucky rig. It was pretty cool to see. Tim Molina giving Chad the business.
Those are all mine.
It's not giving me the fingers.
I believe he's just anchored up, so he's getting his lines out there. You're still using a planer board while you're anchored up, huh, Chad?
Yes, I am.
Using something out of Rogers' playbook?
Yes, I am.
Get her done. I'm getting ready to bust out the handy dandy Cast King telescopic rod, because I've got a bunch of fish popping the water on top.
Try and get some bait.
Yeah, I'm going to see what it is. If I can catch one. They're either going to be skipjack or white bass.
What, do you just have a little jig on there?
Yeah. Kind of like a, puts you in mind of a shiny hiney, really.
Some shiny heinies. Thank you. Those are from Arky, right? The shiny heinies?
Yeah.
Acme has something that's real similar that we have up here. I forget what the name of those are, but they're pretty similar. See, Tim Molina says, Chad, he just says what he says to motivate you. I was starting to think Tim is actually on Team Chad. Jamie B. Fishing, what's going on, my friend? Thanks for checking out the chat. We're still going strong.
That's what I'm going to be throwing over there and see what.
Nice little hair jig. Yeah, I believe he's going to get some white bass off to the side. He says he was marking some earlier, seeing them bust at the top. Right now, I'm sure the chat would be happy to see some white bass. So how many lines you got out so far, Chad? Yes, you.
No, I said I have 8.
Oh, 8. I thought you said me. Is this so? This will be 9?
9.
That was strange. Sorry about that, people.
All right. So yeah, I just threw two planer boards off the side to keep them off the. About 10, probably about 10 feet on each side, and then I just threw that one out there.
How much lead are you using on each line?
This one here I just threw was 10. All my suspended ones are 10. The ones I threw out there are 6-ounce bank coins
6
or bank
ounces.
coins. Just trying to keep them down and over that way. All right, we'll see what happens.
Well, give it some time. You're doing the right thing.
Check all these, make sure we're on the bottom.
Well, Jason, yeah, we all do get skunk. And live isn't so bad when it happens. Maurice Kaysen, what's going on, my friend? Thanks for checking it out. Here, I'll show you the score again. All these people keep coming in and out. Roger is up 10.12 pounds to Chad's nothing. Roger did catch both of those on one Kentucky rig at the very exact same time. It was pretty exciting early on in the competition. Chad hasn't given up. He's still going at it. Roger's casting for some white bass now on the side. Maybe he'll get some fresh bait, but he says he's been seeing them bust off to the side. So, excuse me, that's what's been going on. Getting some messages here. Let's see what's going on. David Ogden says you should sit down and have a zebra cake. I think he's talking to Chad.
I like the way he thinks.
What else you got in your little bag there, Chad?
A whole bunch of beef and cheese.
Oh, that's right. Did you finish that deer summer sausage?
Oh, yeah, I finally annihilated the rest of it.
Nice.
Got me some extra sharp cheddar cheese to go with it. It was amazing. I wish I would have gotten 2 rolls of it now.
Is the sun starting to come out by you, Chad?
Is the sun starting to come out?
Yeah, I can see the sun a little bit peeking through.
Oh, yeah, it's high right there. Right in my face.
There it is. I'm looking at Rogers. Rogers doesn't look like it's just... His looks a little more overcast. Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing. How you doing, Ryan? Rogers winning 10.12 pounds to Chad's nothing. Again, Roger got those both on a Kentucky rig at the very same time early on. They're still giving it heck. So.
That mouse ate the handle off the reel or rod. Probably a bad idea to wait till the cards comes back.
Man, who was it? David Ogden? You're a genius.
Good thinking.
Oh, right there.
Absolutely.
That was almost like having birthday cake.
Are those really that good? I saw Anna from Little Buckets of Sunshine make a post that said she finally found them. I didn't realize those were that good. Well, she posted the Christmas tree ones, actually.
All those are good too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Justin says you need to start eating sardines so your hands match the bait.
Yeah.
Do you like sardines?
God no.
All right, Chad and Roger, I'm going to step away for a minute. All right, guys?
I miss you already.
What?
I miss you already.
All right, I'll be right back.
Come on. Roger, you still bumping? Am I really all by myself? Ooh. Hi, peoples. I can't see the chat, so I'm sure you're saying nothing but nice things. Or is Roger reeling them in? I think Roger done gave up and said, I already won this, so. Now would be about the time when I got this in my hand where something would hit. Whoa. Make y'all see stick. Oh, there we go. Oh, overboard. There you go. 30-second timeout.
On the move again.
Where are you moving to?
On the road again.
On the road again. Roger can't wait to get on the fish again.
That one hung up. It's going to be interesting.
You got one hung up? Here, I'll dance. Oh, there's Mark. I was getting ready to start doing a dance.
Let's go. Oh, there you go. Keep dancing. Don't let me stop you.
Or no, it's
Roger did it earlier. Hopefully both of you guys doing it helps.
You can't do any worse. Still can't get no cattle.
Mr. Chavez is in the house. What's going on? How you doing, Mike?
Not my Chavez.
Mike has a new video. No, that is not a cerveza. It's actually a Diet Coke, guys. Still a little early for that. I will keep those to my geared up shows where we enjoy some adult beverages together and and talk about gear and just whatever else is happening at the time. Kevin from Palmetto Cats, admiring your chicken dance, Chad.
I knew he'd be appreciated.
If I'm not mistaken, I haven't had a chance to see it yet. I know Mike Chavez has got a new video about, I think it's installing some electronics, if I'm not mistaken. Right, Mike? I saw that come up on my feed real quick this morning. I wish I had some time to watch it before the show, but unfortunately I didn't.
You know, I seen he had that out there. I haven't had time to look at it either.
All right, Ryan, we'll see you when you come back. Good luck. He's fishing a tournament right now. He does a lot of virtual ones. He did good. Last one he was in, I believe he took first place, which was really cool.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, Ryan. Let us know how you're doing, man. Well, actually, you might not want to, so I don't know how that works.
Yeah,
but
rub it in a little bit more.
Sean, Great Outdoors Exploring. Good morning. David Ogden wants you to do some twerking, Chad. Why he'd ask you to do that, I don't know.
I will not put anybody through that misery. I don't even think I have the equipment to twerk.
You got junk in the trunk.
Ain't got no junk in my trunk.
Why are you looking at his trunk, Roger?
You can't miss it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Made me say that.
You know, if I had feelings, y'all would hurt them.
I feel like going fishing. Those are the only feelings I got.
It's overrated right now.
You're not missing much. I tell you what, the sun's out. It's starting to warm up a little bit.
I still have the heater on.
Janice still has the heater on. She ain't fixed me no lunch yet.
Nice. Real quick update on Ryan Bortz. He says he's got 3 fish so far, and his competitors are all skunked, but there's a long way to the end. Way to go. Keep on him, Ryan. You're doing a hell of a job.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan, for those of you who don't know, Ryan went 1-1 against Creole Catfishing. He paddled for 6 hours straight. He had a long, rough day, but you can't say he didn't try, man. He was out there working it. That's what you got to do to catch a fish.
You just never know.
Don Harris, welcome to the stream. J-Dog says this brings back bad memories for him when he was fishing against Norm. Kevin says he was out there fishing today, short trip, enormous bass tournament. Yeah, them bass guys always getting away, don't they? Says the wind was strong, 15 miles an hour.
It's weird. I've had a few times I've been stumped this year, but not a ton. Do you have a lot of feedback when I talk?
No, none.
Every time I talk, I hear feedback.
Maybe you're hearing me. How is it in the chat? Can you guys let me know if it sounds good? Let me know if there's problems, because I'm listening to it directly through StreamYard, so I might not be getting it. I kind of did move the mic. Could be back feeding through me. Daniel, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully your errands go well. Have a great day. Check in with us. We'll show the score real quick for those who just came in. Rogers ahead, 10.12 pounds to nothing. The 2 fish he caught were on the same Kentucky rig at the same exact time. It was cool to see. It was early on in the day.
I don't know.
Yeah, James Stanley did confirm that you are getting a little bit of feedback on his end. Don Harris says it's good. Chad does have a little feedback, Lyle says, so I'm backing the mic off a little bit. Hopefully that'll straighten it out. Maybe I'll turn my volume down a little bit. These live streams are a little difficult. Maybe I need to get a headset, maybe not. We'll see what happens. Hopefully that'll work.
It's okay, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to provide the best experience for my viewers, Chad.
I appreciate you, brother. I was trying to give them a good viewing too, but it ain't working too well today.
It ain't over yet. Still got good 2 hours to go, my friend. Anything can happen.
We're in.
I mean, Roger could get that 60-pounder yet, too.
There's some nice ones definitely up where he's at.
We got 51 in the chat, 61 thumbs up.
That's awesome, man.
All eyes on you guys. Thank you very much, J-Dog. I appreciate the kind words again. Creole says he worked his butt off you worked your butt off for a fish. Some days you're the hammer, some days you're the nail. Ain't that the truth? Justin's fishing fetish says that it's funny, a Kentucky boy getting whipped by a Kentucky rig.
I don't think it's funny, Justin.
Thank you, Sampy. I appreciate it very much, my friend.
I've got tears, okay?
Palmetto says, yep, now he gets to watch these guys and maybe fall asleep. Must be tired, huh?
Please say boring.
Bored.
Thank you, JP3. I appreciate the kind words, guys. You guys are awesome. So, Chad, when's the next time you're getting out with D?
I don't know. Hopefully, maybe she'll want to go out tomorrow. My daughter is staying at one of her friend's house. So, if she's up to it, get out tomorrow. But we've also talked. We need to go get her a reel for her new rod.
So, any idea what kind of reel you guys are going to get for that new Muddy River catfishing rod?
Not sure exactly yet, but she when we bought these bumping rods, she really likes the low profile.
Yeah.
So,
do you know how much line you're able to get on those reels?
I think I put about 300 yards on mine.
That much?
Almost 300 yards, yeah.
And what kind of line are you putting on there? What pound test?
That was the Suffolk 232.
Oh, so you did the braid?
Yeah, for bumping.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to think. I think it was 82 now.
Yeah, those low profiles seem to be all the rage lately. So,
They're pretty nice.
once again, guys, while there's these guys are doing what they're doing, I want to remind you that in the description is links to their channels. If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe to Muskrat Adventures and Fishing with the Chad. They will appreciate it. They're working their butt off to entertain you. They'll provide you with great content. Roger does a great show on Tuesdays. He's been posting some videos as of late. Good stuff. I recommend you watch his boat rebuild. That's one of his more recent videos that I really enjoyed watching. Chad does his show on Thursday nights, Fishing with the Chad. James Dockery, who's in the chat, he's his partner in crime on that. That's always very entertaining. It'll put a smile on your face, whether they have guests or it's just them giving me and Lyle grief. You wouldn't know anything about that, right?
Yes, sir.
David Ogden, he's been running low profiles for bumping. I believe they're Okumas that he runs or that he picked up. So
Yes. It's coming up.
Mike Chavez says the wind's strong out of the northwest today. Not good for his little boat. Skin and Scales Fishing has $10 bet on you, Chad, against his girlfriend. You're gonna cost him $10. Skin and Scales.
I'm trying. Don't tell me I trust you.
That's interesting that you said that, D, because I find those low profile ones a little more difficult to cast, actually. Well, not more difficult, but a little trickier. But that's probably good. Maybe you have short thumbs. Maybe that helps you. So. Yeah, Chad goes in and out with his Chadtron every now and then. That happens with him. It has to do with his internet provider or his phone provider. So try to do best we can with what's available to us. Oh, look at this. Jason Blackburn says if Chad doesn't win, he has to drive an hour and a half and take Norm's family out for dinner. Well, that sounds like a win-win situation for all you guys.
Where did this bet come from?
I don't know.
You only have to drive and take me out to dinner.
Can you guys even go out to dinner down there? You guys aren't closed up?
I don't know. I don't go out in public.
Hunter O, welcome to the 1 versus 1 live stream. Here's the score for you. Roger of Muskrat Adventures is winning 10.12 pounds to Chad of Fishing with the Chads, 0 pounds. Roger caught both of those fish on a Kentucky rig, of all things, since Roger is the Ohio boy in this and Chad the Kentucky boy in this. He caught them both on that Kentucky rig at the exact same time. It was pretty cool to see. It was early on in the competition, so they're still at it. There, we got
Was it really though?
yeah, it really was. Sorry. Hey, Eric Burnside's in the house. Thanks, Eric, for coming in. What's going on, Missouri Creek Fishing? Glad you came back to check in. What's going on, Robert? Just checking some messages from people here.
I've said I even wore my USA shirt today. It's been one of my longer traditions, and it's so bad out today.
Going through this chat. Maurice wants to know, Chad, have you worn the pink tights, Chad?
Did I wear the pink tights?
Yeah.
they didn't help. I got one right now.
PA Catfish Seekers, welcome. How you doing? Thanks for checking out the 1v1 live stream. We got all sorts of people coming in and out of here constantly. We're at 71 thumbs up too. I appreciate it. Ohio Catfish Chasers in the house. What's going on, Derek? How you doing, bud? Thanks for stopping by. Derek's in there. We got people coming in and out. I got to show this score again real quick. The Ohio boys winning. Roger with 10.12 pounds to Chad's 0. 2 fish to none. Roger
I don't
caught.
like the way you say to Chad's 0.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Well, I don't know, but there's a tone that you have with it. It's not very nice.
It's starting to pain me to say it myself, Chad.
Tell everybody.
See, Roger wants me. We'll put that back up here. Everybody see that? It's 10.12 pounds. Chad's 0 pounds.
Yeah, we're gonna have talk later.
You know my number. Give me a call. Be happy to talk to you, buddy, anytime. Especially at a distance.
You just remember that I have a box that you sent me with your address on it.
That's all right. I got good deadbolts, and I got Coco to protect me. Coco would probably love you to death, so you'd be in big trouble. It hasn't changed since you left, Robert. It's 10.12 pounds to Chad's 0 pounds. Robert from Missouri Creek Fishing just asked. Chad, that's what I had to answer the people in chat. We are merely servants for them.
You know what it is? J-Dog has came down here and brought his Meldog cuties to my area, and all of a sudden the fishing just turned to crap.
Really? So are you saying he caught all the fish, or what are you saying?
No. When he came out here with me, he did catch one, and it was about 8 ounces, I think.
Uh-huh.
That was the day that I caught that 21 pounder a few weeks ago. But it was so small, he had me take a picture of it because he was so embarrassed about it, the one he caught.
Ah, that's good to know. I'm sure Justin will have something to say in here in a second. David Ogden saying, let's go, Chad. Derek saying, let's go, Roger. They definitely are split amongst everybody.
Well, yeah, but you're talking, there's those Ohio boys. They're sticking together.
You had your allegiances.
Skin and Scale says, if you lose, you owe him $10. And I think he says, and zebra cakes. Roger, I'm liking that shirt. Is that your tournament shirt you're wearing?
What's that?
Is that your tournament shirt you're wearing?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that. Show us that shirt. Look at that. Demint on the back. And what is that, an eagle? Oh, that's awesome. Roger. Fantastic. Now, is there a team name on there?
I can't hear you. What's that?
You guys have a team name on there? What's it say underneath your trolling motor controller? It's blocking it.
That's burn and drag tackle.
Burn and drag tackle. All right. I want to make sure that we get all that in there.
They're pretty good. It's one of the only sites you can go to that and get multiple different rod companies. So you can go in there and order a Muddy River cat rod, a Shatter cat rod. I don't know what all other rods you can get from them. They've got a big assortment of tackle and different stuff out there. They're pretty good.
Cool.
It's Rusty Moorfield, J.R. Bird. Poop. He just slipped my mind. owner of Lightning Bugs, and his daughter. I think those four run that company.
Michael Morello has a question. He says, when you're making your Kentucky rigs, is that also using leader material?
Yes.
Yep. If you go back into the Fishing with the Chad early days, I have a video of how to do that.
I've plugged that video before. It's a very good video, Chad. Well made.
Thank you, sir.
Stan the man's in the house. What's going on, Stan? Make sure to catch him on
What's up, Stan? You on
Catfish
tonight?
Headhunter show tonight. They're teaming up together to do a show tonight at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time over on Catfish Headhunter channel.
So, are we still doing that game tonight with that show?
Which game?
You guys don't know about the game for Norm's show tonight?
No, I don't.
So it's a drinking game, so it's adults only. But every time the word chicken is said on the screen, we take a shot.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
I ain't gonna lie. Yes, you are.
How about every time he says "ain't gonna lie," we got to drink then too?
That's a double.
That's a double. Okay. All right, Norm. We're gonna have fun tonight, buddy.
Oh. Don't know where else to do here.
Well, you've been anchored up for a little while, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing with running eight.
Right here behind me, coming out of the creek, I've got some things marked. There's one reason I kind of stopped here and anchored up.
Mm-hmm.
There's some structure over here, and then right back here that I'm right above. But this creek, literally at the mouth, is like 3.5 foot right at the mouth, and it literally drops to 50 within like 10 yards. So there's a big channel, and normally you can sit up here and find something, but this is about the same location I caught one of the fish with J-Dog. Might have to pull up here in a second.
Yeah, that's the thing with running 8-9 rods, man. It makes it kind of rough to move, right?
That's why I like dragging them baits instead.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Especially when you're by yourself and you're the one that's got to do them all. Then you got to do the anchor and then reset everything.
Norm says, Chad, find rock banks, Chad. Maybe you should try that.
Tell Norm to catch a fish and then give advice.
Oh, snap.
Ouch. Shots
You got
fired.
muskratted.
Chunky says you'll never see the word chicken on my live streams. It's blocked. I told you, Chunky, I got to message you and find out how you did that. But then again, I kind of like stirring the chicken pot. So
Yeah. Chicken pot pie?
if I ever get those
that sounds
kind,
wonderful.
if I ever get those kind of views, I may think differently. But I can understand you doing that. Norm, post a link to your live feed tonight so people can get in on that for you too. Or Stan, post a link to that live feed tonight.
So I ended up putting a planer board out the other side of the boat now that I'm far enough away from the bank to do it.
Uh-huh.
Since how it seemed to be working over there. Try it on this side of the boat.
So are you on a ledge, Roger?
Actually, right now, not really. I mean, it's a gradual drop off. It was pretty shallow up where I was there, and then dropped off pretty steep. So where I was anchored up about 100 feet, 150 feet above here.
But down through here, it's more gradual. But I'm fishing brush piles and log jams or log stick ups that I've marked before, and so that's how I'm doing it. So right now, 70 feet behind me is a brush pile, big root ball with a bunch of brush piled up around it. So that's my target.
If it wasn't so cold, you might pull a flathead out of there.
Yeah. Water temp. Get back over here. 47.
47. That, you know, in the spring where the water is warm, when it's on its way up, 47, 48 degrees, you might get one. But in the fall, when it's dropping, I don't see that happening too often.
It's either last weekend or weekend before. I thought it was last weekend. I came down and fished. The catfishing duo came down here, same area, and caught a bunch of flatheads.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the water temperature was about the same then. It was 47, 48 degrees. They fished out on the Ohio for a while, but I saw them sneak up in the canal. Canal is crazy. The water temperature isn't warmer or anything like that, but you can catch flatheads almost all year long in there.
Wow.
The bite gets real slow and finicky, but they can still be caught. I got skipjack chasing shad against the bank over here. I can see just hundreds of little tiny shad like that just explode out of the water trying to get away.
And the skipjack are feeding on them?
Yeah. I'm too far away from the bank now to make a cast. We was down here last week or the week before, and guys said there's guys down here just tearing them up, skipjack off this bank.
Skip Stewart says they're up to 45 pounds as a team, 7 fish.
Skip Stewart, I'm not calling you out.
How far away did you say they're fishing from you, Roger?
A long ways. They're closer to Chad. They've never fished that area either. It's a dam that they've never been to. It's about 2-hour drive for me. I usually don't go to there just because it's so far, but it is pretty good water. 45 pounds would be nicer than 10. Then Janice could catch a fish.
The way it's looking, Roger, you can go ahead and start letting her reel anything you guys get.
Are you heading in?
I think he's getting ready to move.
Then no.
No, Daniel, we're still at the same total.
Yeah, it's a slow go.
Hey, Chad, Michael Morello wants to know if it got cold out there. You covered up your 24-inch pythons, brother.
Yeah, the wind started picking up a little bit.
Wind did? Okay.
It started to feel pretty good here. The sun was out. That was behind some clouds to cool down, but it's about ready to pop back out.
Skip says he's at the Maldal Dam.
Yep.
Is that how you say it?
Yep,
Maldal?
Dam.
Maldal Dam?
Meldal. Yeah, that's a good dam. There's a lot of big fish to be caught up there. Chad's always fishing that pool, but he never fishes the dam, and I don't know why. I tell him to fish the dam. He don't listen.
Now, are they at the bottom of the dam or the top of the dam right now? Do you know?
Bottom.
Bottom.
The downside.
Oh, did they tingle through?
Huh?
Skip said earlier he was above the dam.
Oh, really? I could be wrong, but last I talked to them, I thought they were putting him below the dam. That's where I would fish, below the dam. We fished above the dam, and unless you get up the river a few miles.
Skip says he's at the top of the dam.
Really?
Yeah, I believe they're in a boat, Norm.
Yeah, they're probably fishing out of Zach Murray's boat.
Skip, did you guys end up locking through, or did you put in? Did I not understand Zach this morning, and you guys put in somewhere else? Zach called me early this morning, right after we was putting in. That's when you know you got good fishing buddies, when your phone rings at 6 a.m. and it's the guys that are out fishing or heading out fishing and knows you're out fishing.
Chad's on the move. While he's moving, I'm going to mute him for a little bit. Let him do what he's got to do. Skip is 1.8 miles up.
Okay. I'm not familiar with that area, but I believe that's the area I'm going to fish tomorrow, actually.
He says he came in, he dropped in at the Chilo boat ramp.
Shiloh. I'm not sure either. But I know where he's talking about. That's the same place I put in. That means that they that means they lock through. Skip, did you get Zach to go through a lock? I love locking through. Anybody ever gets an opportunity to do it? You know, I got a couple of videos out there showing how to get through the locks. You know, there's other information out there how to get through the lock. It's a really cool experience. I enjoy doing it just because it's fun to do.
Yeah, I haven't done it yet. We have the one lock here at McHenry Dam, and I got an 18-mile stretch of river that I like to fish before I come through the locks. And if I want to fish above the docks, I just kind of launch on that side. So
yeah,
I'd like to try it someday.
There's times when it could really open up a lot of, you know, opportunity for you. I need some opportunity here. Let's see. Chad is lucky I don't have nerve to get one here and talk crap to him. Well, go right ahead. Jay.
Yeah, don't let us stop you.
Yeah.
Jason says he's locked through a few times. He says it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when it's like, it's an awful lot of work and an awful lot of water they move. Just let us go through in a little fishing boat.
Yeah, they do. And if you pull into the locks, do they let you in right away or do you have to wait?
Normally, so most of them, all the ones I've been to, they could be different, but all the ones I've been to have a chain outside on the wall on the right-hand side. And you go up there and you pull that chain and it sounds an alarm for them, lets them know, hey, somebody's at the gate. And depending on if the person they let through had to be raised, then they'll have to let all that water down to get to you. But it normally takes about, I'd say all in all, it takes about 30 minutes.
Okay.
So you have to wait 5 to 10 minutes for them to open the doors. And then you get in, it takes about 10 minutes, 15 minutes for them to fill it or let it all out. And then you clear out the other side and you're good. About 30 minutes total. And
they'll do that for a single boat, huh?
Single boat, yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
And 99% of the time, they are cool, man. They're like, hey, you guys doing any good?
Uh-huh.
A lot of times they'll ask, you know, when are you coming back? So they can kind of keep an eye for you. They'll say, you know, do you know how long you're going to be? It's like, no, we're fishing. It's hard to tell. Or they'll ask if there's a tournament going on so they know whether to keep an eye on the gates for more boats coming.
Uh-huh.
But one time I got one lady that was an asshole. She ruined the experience. Actually, I think I was with Betty and Brandon when that happened. And I don't know what, she just had a power trip or something. I can't remember what she was yelling at us for something, but I don't remember what.
Catfish Regulators just stopped in. What's going on, guys? How are you?
What's up,
Thanks for checking out the live stream. Buckeye seems to be back, unless he's been watching in the background. It's been
Jim, you fishing today, buddy?
I'm sorry?
Buckeye, I was saying if Jim was fishing today.
Ah.
Yeah, I had high hopes for this stretch of water this morning. I ain't done yet. I still got quite a few waypoints. I actually need to stick to 30 minutes if I'm going to hit any of them. Some of my favorite spots are on down the river here.
We're gonna unmute Chad. Hey, Chad, I got you off mute. You find another spot.
Yep. Hold on 1 second.
That's okay. Take your time. We got 90 minutes left. 90 minutes left.
Man, no kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. It's going quick, ain't it?
Yeah. Man, that's insane.
Oh, so J Dog's out fishing too?
I'm going after the food that before.
There you go. Let me drop one back. That's where Christmas, or Lexi got her fish on back about 300 feet.
Stealth Fishing UK, welcome.
5 more minutes.
Stan, the actual score. Roger's up 10.12 pounds to Chad's 0. It pains me to say that, but
I saying it with an evil laugh.
like that. I had a quick note. Roger did get both of those fish at the same time on the same Kentucky rig. So the Kentucky rig's beating the Kentucky boy. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta sting.
Yeah.
Oh. You might need to pick up some peanut butter pie on the way home, Chad.
I might need to do something with it. Yeah. Glad I looked at that.
Just answering some messages from some people.
We've been in here 30 minutes. That's right. Well, we got 90 minutes left. Next spot should be pretty good. We got a big shallow flat coming out. You kind of see how the line's going out. Got a big shallow flat over here up against the bank. It comes out and drops right off. And then there's a big pile of brush and logs and stuff piling up right
Oh, J Dog lives in that area. Thanks for clearing that up.
Yeah, J Dog lives right below that dam.
right below Meldal.
Yeah.
Wow. J Dog is talking smack to you, Chad. I don't know if you want to see that. I'm going to take that off. Oh, yeah. Chad's still in it, man. Don't give up hope. You could get another fish. You can get a big, well, not another. You can get a big fish.
I can get
Takedown, it'll be over.
Thank you, Stealth Fishing UK. I appreciate the subscription. Just so you know, in the description, there's the channels marked to, or the links to both Roger's channel, Muskrat Adventures, and Chad's channel, Fishing with the Chad, in description. You want to support them by giving them a sub? They sure as heck would appreciate it. I know that for a fact. Plus, they got good channels. Chad's got a show on Thursday night. Roger's show's on Tuesday night. Roger's been doing a little more videos. I'm trying to get on Chad to do some more videos. He does good stuff. It's kind of ironic that he has a really good video about a Kentucky double rig. And then he's getting beat by it today. Absolutely right, David. One fish could take it all. it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Lay down. Come on. Let's take a look at what Chad's up to here. Chad, you're in solo mode. Stop it. Stop. Lay down. Let's see what Roger's up to.
We are relocating.
Kane Sample in the house. What's going on? Thanks for checking in. Here's the score for those who just come in. We got a couple of new people in here. Roger's up 10.12 pounds to Chad's 0. Still got plenty of time left. Hour and 23 minutes left in the competition. Anything can happen. You're not kidding, Skin and Scales. Fish don't like cameras. I'm learning that the hard way.
He's promising free lip piercings and portraits.
Roger is moving. How far are you moving, Roger?
I'm just about there. On
Peel and
average,
drag catfishing in the house. Wow, we're getting people in and out of here. I got to keep this score up here running. A little more. Roger's leading 10.12 pounds to Chad's nothing. Side note, Roger did catch those two early on in the competition, both on a Kentucky rig at the same time. Sean T. Outdoors in the house. What's going on, Sean? Roger's getting set up again. What are you up to, Chad? Looks like he's recasting.
I had marked a nice fish, threw out that anchor. Apparently, this anchor didn't catch. And I actually went behind it, I think.
Wow.
We're going to give it a shot, though. See how it goes.
Now, let me ask you guys this. When you mark a fish, can you get it to bite? Do you find yourselves being able to get a bite when you anchored up on it and get some lines out? Or is it,
Honestly, normally I don't even. When I first started, I'll be like, "Oh my God, fish!" Now, because most of the time, no. Every once in a while, you'll catch on to one, but most of the time, I'm like Roger after fishing with him, looking for specific things to fish around.
Be careful, Daniel. Be careful when you're driving, listening. So, Chad, you got a show lined up for this Thursday yet?
We'll be on. I got a show. What we're going to talk about? I have no idea. Depending on how today goes, we'll see. We'll see if I can show my face. I might have to wear a mask on Friday.
Uh-oh. I know everybody here will be happy to watch you on there. They're going to give you some hell, but it's all good, man.
This group, never.
No, not anybody here.
Yeah. I have to go into Ninja Stealth camo mode.
Lyle's back from his walk. Welcome back, Lyle. Hopefully you had a good walk.
You said nap wrong.
Yeah, his mid-morning nap. Get ready for his midday nap and then his mid-afternoon nap. That's how I would roll if I was him.
So would I if I could. Really, as far as watching the poor fish on the bottom is, if I'm dragging baits, or if I have some suspended right here, this back rod on the corner, I will watch to see. You'll see fish, it's kind of
come up and down.
It'll come up and look at you, get back down. But I think pretty much about it. All right, time to get all jacked up on Mountain Dew. One for me, one for the fishies, aka my home.
Wow, J-Dog is brutal today. All of us Kentuckians got together and we agreed that if Chad don't win, he is moving out of Kentucky and moving in with Creel so he can learn how to fish. Brutal. Norm coming to your defense there, Chad. So
what Norm say?
Norm said, "Easy, J-Dog, easy." Creel saying, "J-Dog, wow." Justin is laughing at J-Dog. Laughing with him, I think.
He's easier to laugh at than to laugh with.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Maybe you should make him bring you some lunch again.
I thought he might show up down here, but yeah.
The Fishing Magician, welcome. Nothing big yet. We got 2 fish at the same time on a Kentucky double rig early on. Roger got those 2 at the same time for a total of 10.12 pounds. Chad's still having a hard time finding fish, but we still have an hour and 15 minutes left. Anything can happen.
I might take a while here in a minute, take a nap.
There'll be plenty of time to do that this afternoon.
That's when I'll probably have a rod double over is right after we end.
Avid's giving some kudos to Roger.
What's that, buddy?
Avid's giving you some kudos there, Roger. He says, awesome job, Roger. You whooping Chad.
I don't know if you consider that whoop.
What did Chad? What are you doing to these people? Man, they are brutal.
I think it's because I'm associated with Dockery. I get it taken out on me.
No, that's not it.
Oh, thanks, Roger.
Fishing Magician says, nice. Good to see y'all catching at least. It's always good to catch something.
No,
Lyle says, Chad is good. He will get this in the last hour.
No faith, Lyle. Thanks.
Well, you already got the fish. Anybody's game. Roger is in the lead. I don't know. Chad, are you a fan of the Dallas Cowboys?
I am not.
Well, Skin and Scales is comparing you to the Dallas Cowboys.
Wow.
Janet hates the Cowboys.
You said you get it done in the last 3 minutes.
Just wow. I just got compared to the Dallas freaking Cowboys. I guess it could be worse. They could have called me the Bengals or something.
This is true. Hagen Grubbs is back in the house. Hagen, and nothing's changed since you left, I believe. It's been hard fishing for these 2 guys. They've been giving it heck. They've been moving. They've been doing all sorts of stuff. But Roger's still up 10.12 pounds to Chad having a hard day with a big 0.
Hagen, are you catching anything? You said he's going to the river.
Yeah, Hagen, how are you doing? Everybody wants to know if you're catching some fish.
Hey, I've only caught a couple 40-pounders and a 65. Nothing big to mention yet.
Tim Molina says, God bless the Chad.
Thank you, Tim Molina. You're a good dude.
What Tim say?
Oh, Jason Blackburn says, Chad must have a little Bengals in him. Can't win.
Oh. Oh. I command thee to bite.
I'm so going to try that.
Come on, big fish, come on.
Maybe I need to do one of them Aloft TV dances.
Maybe I'm supposed to dip my net 3 times.
Is that what it is? Did you dip your net, Chad?
I did. I half dipped it. That's what it was.
Oh,
Here we go. Getting dip it.
I've never heard that before. Is that an Ohio, Kentucky thing, or
That's a Carl thing, I think.
is that what it is?
Yeah, I think he made that up.
I did it jokingly with my buddy Bill one day, and he's like, "You did not really just do that."
Can't hurt, right?
You know, nothing can hurt.
Peel and Drag wants to see a catfish.
Me too.
Google it.
Or you said a fish. I said catfish just so they don't show you like some bait, Peel and Drag. Because they tried to do that earlier. So Hagen never commented on how he was doing out there fishing today. Maybe he's keeping it under wraps, try to psych out Creole a little bit, or maybe saving it for his next video.
Or he didn't want us to feel bad.
He probably didn't want us to feel bad.
That's it right there. Well, I've only caught a 30 and 250s. Guess we ain't doing too bad. That or we're getting our bus kicked by Landon.
Landon's the man. I keep saying that. All these fishing kids are great. Whether it's Landon or Braden, any of them.
I wouldn't call out Landon on a one-on-one.
No, he's been coached by his daddy. Coached him well.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear my bulldog snoring in the back?
Oh no, I thought you brought Lyle into the stream.
Oh, Hagen says he just put baits in the water.
Got it.
Hey, you.
James is
Hey, you. Don't snore so hard.
Huh? I'll just wait till I get my whole thing down here with the windshield.
Ouch. Even Maurice is getting on the Chad beat down today.
Waiting on Chad.
Maurice lives on the Chad beat down.
See, even Hagen says looks like it's going to be tough because it's a high pressure day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Barometric pressure?
Sure.
Ryan says that Taylorsville is on fire today with the dinks.
Well,
Okay, good.
We could use dinks. We can use any fish. Big smish fish, small fish. I'm calling all fish. Come on!
Just answering a couple messages here. And the moon is in the sky.
What is it, buddy?
Ooh, look at this. Dockery calling out Avid.
Uh-oh.
Avid says he's caught 7 on live stream this year.
Avid's got some big fish.
You say Avid caught fish on live?
Avid said he got 7 fish on live stream.
You talking about them drum?
I don't know. I do not know. Oh, and Chunky's calling him out too. Dockery, I haven't seen one of those 7. Wow. It's getting a little out of control in the chat, everybody. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice.
Maybe that's what you should. Well, I guess
We're not turning this into a fight night. No, Chad. A little bit of smack talk's good. A little bit of smack talk's good.
We don't talk about Catfight Club.
No catfights. Hey, these call-outs don't necessarily need to be catfish. They can be anything, whatever you want. It can be a bait call-out.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Chad is a master.
Master what?
What?
I'm studying my graph and trying to figure out what I want to do next here. I got a small creek that comes in down around the corner here.
Tim Bingham.
May have to go check on it.
Tim's starting his channel in the spring. He's ready to call anybody out or ready for anybody to call him out.
Who is?
Tim, right here. Tim Bauman. I apologize if that's wrong, but I believe that's how it's said. It says with 3 poles, bank fishing.
Yeah, I get colder.
And it looks like Norm is calling out Avid. Wow, all sorts of...
already said no to him.
Yeah, I feel a call out coming too, a grudge match call out. This is getting brutal in chat here.
Well, you can tell a big difference. That sun came out for a while, started heating up, everything started feeling good, and that sun went away. So did the heat.
Oh, we got some call outs already getting set up for the spring. It looks like Sean T Outdoors is going to call Tim Bingham out in the spring. Let me know.
You say in the spring?
In the spring, I guess he's setting up a channel, getting ready to go.
We got all this winter, a beautiful winter ahead of us. Why wait till spring? Yeah, big fish days like this.
Mike Costello Outdoors, welcome. Thanks for checking it out. We are at 60 viewers now. We got lots of new people in here. We'll go through the score yet again. I know somebody doesn't want to hear this.
Yeah, let's hear it again, please.
Roger
right
Roger is winning with 10.12 pounds. He caught 2 fish early on at the same time on the same Kentucky rig. Chad isn't doing as well. He's still trying, giving it a heck of an effort. Hopefully things will get better for the both of them. It's been a rough day. Not to sell them short. They have been trying hard. Heck of an effort by both contestants.
I'm just looking for one big fish. Every time I fish, that's what I'm looking for, one big fish.
One big fish, that's all. That's kind of how I look for it. I'll settle for one big fish.
I could probably move down to this creek down here and set up to catch some channel cats, but that's not
Yeah.
what I want to do.
How far are you away from that creek?
Oh, and not very far. half a mile.
Oh, that's not too bad at all. To be honest with you, you guys got me wanting to hook my boat up and go out this afternoon, but I got other stuff I need to do.
Yeah.
With these
You got
lakes.
me wanting to keep fishing. No, I got that on fish.
What was that, Chad?
I said I might keep on fishing all weekend.
I think you should, man.
Does that mean you're just going to not stop fishing until you catch a fish?
That's right.
Oh.
No, I don't know. Just imagine, Mark, how you'd feel if we was catching fish all day.
That'd be fantastic. Either way, man, I love spending my day with all the good people in the chat, and you too. I can't complain. I want to see you guys both catch a ton of fish, obviously, but we're going to do with what we can. You know, you guys are definitely trying. And boy, the smack talk between the chat has turned on itself. They're calling each other out.
Nice.
That takes the heat off Chad a little bit.
Little bit. All right, guys, we're in the last hour, 59 minutes left. If you guys haven't already, please share the link out. Let's see how many people we can get in here to finish this up. Give these guys something to push for. We're at 58 people in watching live now, 78 thumbs up, which is great. I'm going to step away for a minute. Going to take me a short little break. I'll mute my mic, leave you guys in the good company of Coco. I can trust these two men not to be ridiculous. Well, at least I can trust Roger not to be ridiculous. But that could be entertaining, so. All right, guys, I'll be back in a minute.
Be right here, bro.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Chad, I can't believe it's only an hour left.
Dude, you're telling me. I really thought, you know, I love when you said 8 a.m. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the perfect time. All kinds of fish at the beginning.
Yeah.
We'll see how that worked out.
Well, I knew with the time, by the time it was getting light, by the time we get up here and get set up, it was pretty much perfect for us. I know you had a little trouble getting started.
A little bit.
The boat's still acting up a little bit. It wasn't. I didn't run full throttle. I just kind of backed it off and just chilled, make sure I got up here.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll find it. I picked up some starting fluid yesterday. If I got a vacuum leak somewhere, I'll find it.
Well, you know how I have the occasional slowness issue with my motor. When I came out of this creek and went up there, it flew up there. That's about the only thing that went right today.
I believe right here is where I sat in with my daughter cat, her 36-pound blue cat, a couple weeks ago.
Nice.
This area is just, it's got structure here and there. It's not really, it's kind of weird. The bank kind of does some weird stuff. It's got some shallow flats and then drops back down and goes shallow again.
This just has some really steep ledges right down this whole side right here. And then up the way, when I first crossed and then I broke that pole, that's where my buddy and I used to night fish down here all the time.
Oh, yeah.
We know one of the people that own a property down here, and they'd let us come down here and fish.
So how did you end up breaking that rod again earlier? I didn't catch it all. It was noisy.
I thought it was a smaller branch, but apparently it was bigger than I thought. And I was reeling it up real slow, trying to get it up to where I could unhook it. And it just snapped. I don't know. I got it at least halfway up and it snapped.
Yeah, That'd make me scratch my head.
All right, guys, I'm back. You guys all behaved, right? And Chad and on screen?
Sure, but just don't do the playback.
Okay. Let's see what D said. D says, Chad, you better come home tonight. Actually, she said, Chadwick, you better come home tonight.
That's what you know shit's real when she throws out the Chadwick.
Chadwick, yep.
No, I knew I was in trouble. My mom threw out my middle name.
I was just thinking.
My ass was getting beat again.
Chunky says you'll be there till next year trying to catch a fish. Ouch.
Woo-wee. I gotta remember when I get home, I need to clean up my subscriptions.
He's gonna go through and check his friends list.
I might have to send somebody a nice text message after this too.
Just so one person?
Well, I don't have another one that begins with an M. I don't have his number.
Hagen Grubbs Fishing says, looks like you guys have some cloud cover, which I always like. It's bluebird skies and 10-mile-an-hour winds where he's at.
Oh, wow. I hate bluebird skies, and I hate 10 miles an hour wind.
Yes. Yeah, I got a little cloud cover, but I would love for it to just be cloudy.
Yeah, it's pretty cloudy here. Every now and then we'll get a break and the sun will pop out, but it's staying pretty cloudy.
Just kind of scrolling through. Yeah, I'm kind of fond of her too, Sean. I'm fond of her too. She's here with me all the time. I don't know what I'm going to do without her. She's getting up there. She's 14 years old, which is pretty long for a bulldog, but she's pretty lazy in her old age. She wasn't so lazy when she was younger. When she was younger, she used to get in all sorts of trouble. She used to like climbing into the dishwasher whenever it was open or moving furniture around the house all the time.
That's funny. Makes me miss my bull mastiff, man.
Those bull breeds are great.
That's the best dog I've ever seen, that I've ever met, was my bull mastiff that I had. Wonderful dog.
You know, I keep saying, people ask me what I'm going to get when my dogs are gone. I got a dachshund too. She's upstairs, or he's upstairs with my wife. I keep telling people I'm getting new floors, but I don't know. I was fishing with Jonathan. I got to meet his two little French bulldogs, and it's weird because they're kind of like a hybrid of the two dogs. Hyper like the little wiener dog, and Pushy like the bulldog. So they were kind of cool to see. They're adorable dogs.
Yeah, I'd like to get a bigger place and then maybe look at if I can talk Dee into getting another bull mastiff.
Actually, I have a real Michael that I already purchased that I was kind of holding off to it to do a review with the custom rod I ordered. I might do it sooner. I don't know. It'll be good to have something out during the week, so maybe I'll try and get it filmed either tomorrow or Monday if I decide to do so. But yeah, I'll message you. I'll let you know what I got. I got no problem with that. Or shoot me a message and I'll reply to you when I get a chance later on. After this, I got to do some stuff and I got to give the wife a little attention. So I hope you understand. But yeah, definitely. Got no problem with that. I like them. So far, pretty good. Chad, how are you liking those low profiles that you picked up?
They're pretty nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, they're just basically an oversized bass reel, you know.
Yep. Yep.
Never
The one
been
thing
before,
I
but
would recommend, Michael, with the low profiles is running braid just because of the diameter of the line. I know you guys are big braid fans, but or I don't, if I remember correctly, you're not a big braid fan, but the spools are definitely smaller than like an Abu type reel or the larger spinning reels that I know you like to use. So
Yeah, I really do like the round reels with mono better, but these are pretty nice.
Chunky is not accepting any challenges unless you can prove you can catch at least 4 to 5 fish every outing. Hey, I'm not going to complain with that. He can back it up.
Only when he calls them in with his beacon lights.
Is that what it is? Is that maybe you should get some of those lights?
They think they're heading to the Crisco Disco, so they come on
I
in.
know, right? I've yet to see him fish during the day live. I've seen videos of him fishing live. That was a long time ago.
I got all sorts of messages coming in. Tim, just a quick little bit of trivia for you, or a little fact that if he's wearing the Touch My Finger shirt, that was made by James Dockery, who happens to be in chat himself. That was his shirt. Him and his wife made that shirt. That's an awesome shirt. It's definitely one I might want to add to my collection someday if they're still available. I don't think they are. Chunky says that Creole's the only one he's scared of. Oh, what's Roger doing? Roger, you on a fish?
Nope, move it.
Oh.
Got enough time to set up one more time. Oh no, if I had a fish, you'd all know it.
Speak up. You do.
I wouldn't know it. I don't remember what they look like.
All right. 54 in chat, 80 thumbs up. I am so grateful. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. James Dockery says that Creole is going to be docked 20 fish in the next tournament. Yep, we're at 47 minutes left, David. Getting close. The pressure is on. Look at this. DMV sending you hugs, Chad.
Thanks, buddy. At least somebody loves me and wants to
And
make me feel good about myself.
And Chunky has reminded him that you don't have any fish.
Chunky who?
I agree, Kenny. I agree.
I used to have a friend named Chunky, but I had to cut him out of my life.
Such harsh words between you guys. What has happened?
Turned against me.
I'm trying to keep straight all the drama that's going on here, chat. We got Norm going up against, well, giving Chunky the business, and Chunky's giving him the business. Then Avid's now giving Norm the business. Creel or somebody wants to or Dockery wants to take 20 fish away from Creel in the next tournament. Man, it is all over the place. This is getting heated. 45 minutes left, gentlemen. 45 minutes left. Now, Justin's calling you no fish, Chad. I just want to remind you guys that it takes a lot, takes courage to get up there and fish in front of a bunch of people alone, not to mention against another angler. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Jason Blackburn says he talks crap, but I'm Chad 100%.
What?
Now Roger's getting turned on.
What?
Avid's saying he's not behind anybody. He's on Team Avid, I think, is what he's saying. Skunks in the boat get people riled up. You're not kidding, J-Dog. Hearts can be broken. Now Norm is talking about driving out and fishing with Chunky against Chunky.
Oh, he said he wasn't going to lie. Why that long horn? I love hearing them 10-ounce sinkers hit.
Now Lyle can hear the dog snoring. Okay, here's a vote. Do I need to wake her up? Because I'll wake her up. You guys want me to wake her up?
You let that baby sleep.
All right. Eddie Gross in the house. Eddie, here we go. Roger is winning. He's still at 10.12 pounds. He caught 2 fish at the same time on a Kentucky rig. Said that quite a bit. I know there's people getting tired of hearing it, especially Chad, because he's at the big Dockery Award. Outdoor Addiction, welcome. Take a look at the screen there. There's the score. Roger is winning 10.12 pounds with 2 fish.
Oh, now he's giving him extra pound.
10.12 pounds. I didn't give him an extra pound. I gave him an extra tenth of a pound. Get it right. Math, Chad, math. We're at 63 in the chat. In the room, 63 people watching. People tuning in to watch the end of this epic battle on the Ohio River. The Kentucky boy versus the Ohio boy. Looks like, Roger, are you moving? Looks like you're moving, right, Raj?
Yeah, I've been moving.
All right. You heading out to that creek?
I'm right above it.
You're right above it. Oh.
Right above it. There's a blown up dam right here. It's got all kinds of rubble and riprap and all kinds of nasty stuff down here. It's actually pretty hard to get a fish out of it, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try.
Roger is looking for the death blow, the final kill him throw.
Go big or go home.
That's right.
That creek is just right back here. As you see the little
Perfect.
bank.
We can see it. I can definitely see that creek in there. That's the kind of spot I like to fish right there. I ain't going to lie.
Yep.
Peel and Drag is waiting. He's getting old waiting so long.
Oh yeah.
Rough crowd in here, guys.
It's been so long since I caught one. I don't know what it looks like anymore.
Rough crowd. JP Slayer Racing. Hey, what's going on, man? Thanks for checking out the stream.
I'm going to.
Chunky says, I don't see any epic here.
That was the most excitement I've had besides breaking a pole. Some nub of a stick just grabbed my line here, and it sounded like something was just pulling it, like it was bent over behind me.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. D is definitely Chad's lucky charm.
That he is.
All right, guys, it's a little side note here. I was just talking to my wife. She said she heard Coco snoring all the way upstairs through the floorboards. I told her you guys all voted to let her sleep. She kind of got a kick out of that. She says you guys are cool for letting her sleep. So you guys are scoring points with Mrs. Catfish and Crappie. It's always a good thing to do.
Yeah, we like her more anyway.
I can't say I blame you. No, Miss D is not out there. Unfortunately, Miss D had to work. Look at that. That's a big old shed right there. Janice is in Roger's boat, though. She's helping out, giving Roger moral support. Watching the lines with him always helps.
Yeah, I think that was the difference maker today, is because Dee had to work and Roger cheated and brought help.
What's that? What's that?
You cheated and brought help.
Ain't my fault he can't find nobody to fish with him.
I'll be honest, I don't think he could have netted those fish himself.
Stan says you need to pull out the chicken breasts. Chad?
Who said I didn't?
Oh, we don't know. Hiding that, huh?
Actually, I baited him right in plain view right here facing the camera.
Oh, look at this. Norm wants to know if you and Roger would like to go against Norm and J-Dog. Team against team.
I'll go against anybody, anywhere, anyhow.
I'm in.
Oh, look at that. We might have another call out. You guys can work out those details and get back to me. And then we'll talk about how and when we can get this done. Easy there, Chunky.
What'd he say?
He said, that shows how exciting this show is. Even the dog is snoring. Wow, now he's coming after me. I'm just hosting this, Chunky. What the heck? Oh, brutal. These guys are...
He has been extra brutal lately.
Wow. Somebody didn't get their breakfast cereal this morning. Chunky's like the nicest streamer there is out there. Where is this coming from?
No, when he's in front of his subscribers, he gets in chat and he's feisty.
Wow. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's got all that pent-up aggression from having to be so nice that he comes in here and just lets loose on your show especially.
Yeah, I mean, when he's out there fishing, he's got that, that baby face, and he's got that baby laugh going and all that good stuff. But then whenever he's got to control of a keyboard on his phone, whole totally different person.
Mr. Lyle is watching. Nothing but coal for Chunky this year. Okay, that was pretty good, Michael. The prize is bragging rights.
No bragging here today.
See, look at that. The Chunky woke up Coco. Look at that. She's awake now, right? Are you awake? Look at her. She looks so tired, poor girl. I did wake her up to come into her. This is technically her room, so
Trust me, I know how it is. It's exhausting being this adorable.
Chunky says, "I've always said I'm an actor." Pretty good, huh? Chunky, everybody loves Chunky. We know he's acting either way. Chunky's acting like Chunky. If anything, I think he's in here acting. Big Slim 91.
I say we're
hello.
finding out who he really is.
Yes, Roger is still leading, Bobby. It's still the same score. It hasn't changed. It's been a rough day. These guys are saying it's because of the high pressure, right, guys? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, that's
The pressure is just so high that
Barometric pressure. Well, the pressure
Yeah,
from the
barometric
Chad's
pressure.
pretty high.
yeah, it's just really having a hard time on the fish.
Skip is in.
Shut up. She said Skip's not having a hard time.
right.
There's no high pressure where Skip's at.
Yeah, it dips. It's high here, and it goes below there, and then high where Roger is.
I'm getting pictures of fish from people that are out there fishing right now, too. I got people messaging pictures of, yeah, pretty close. We're 33 minutes left in the day. Excuse me. Catfish Weekly. Lyle says you need better bait, Chad.
I've had 4 or 5 different kinds of baits out there today, fresh and everything.
Muskrat popped in and out there for a second, so if you guys wondered why he moved to the bottom of the screen, that's exactly what happened. We got 63 in chat, 62 in chat now. If you guys haven't hit the thumbs up, I'd appreciate it if you did.
Check out Fishing with the Chad at Muskrat Adventures for all of your fishing entertainment.
Absolutely. I just got another notification of another donation to the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. They did ask that I didn't say who donated money, but if you'd like to do that and you want a shout out, you can always add it in the notes when you do it. I appreciate it. No need to do so, but it is always appreciated. It helps keep the stream going. Helps keep these long streams going, and the future one-on-ones depend on it. So very cool. Thank you very much, sir.
FYI, that is awesome of people to do.
It sure is.
Not only is using the StreamYard to do these a little bit expensive, but it's very time consuming for people to put on these shows for people. Or whatever this is called. I don't know what this one today is called, but it's something.
It's something, all right.
We'll call it something entertainment.
Absolutely. I'm entertained.
It's odd to be out here on a Saturday, and I haven't seen one boat today.
Barges we've seen, but that's about it, right, Roger?
Yep, that was it.
I saw two.
Two boats
The
or
one,
barges?
boats. There was a couple guys in the creek when I was launching this morning. They're up there. I don't know. They're probably gone now, but they were up in the creek duck hunting. I was talking to them at the boat ramp, and then when I was up there, shortly after we got started, a boat came downriver. I don't know where they came, what they were doing. They were fishing. It looked like a duck boat, so I don't know.
Thank you very much, Stealth Fishing UK. I appreciate it. Mike Greenwell, the fish count has not changed. It's still 2 fish for a total of 10.12 pounds for Roger. And Dockery's got, Chad's got the big Dockery prize.
Oh.
I was fishing here last week with Justin Mullador, Justin Fishing Fish, and he hooked into a big fish sitting right here. But like I said, it's all concrete and rubble, all busted up back there, and it's hard to get a fish out of it. But that's what happened. He hooked up on a real good one, and it broke him off.
Oh, so that's the spot where that happened. He was talking about that the last live feed he was on with me.
Yeah, they were sitting right here. So I'm saying I generally catch good fish through here, but today ain't going to be one of those days.
Hey, it's not over yet. 28 minutes left.
This is my main area that I fish, and I hardly ever don't catch a fish. I at least catch one or two. Today, they hating on me.
Yeah.
Every one of these fish in this river have been talking to Chunky, and they're all haters.
Chunky's a man. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, look at that. We got another donation to the site. The gentleman did not say whether or not they wanted credit, but thank you very much. I'd love to give you credit. Speak up in chat if you'd like that, or send me a private message either way. I'm always kind of wondering if people want to do that or not. It's up to them. I appreciate it, though. Thank you very, very, very much.
I've been thinking about whether to go with the subscription for the StreamYard. So far, has it been worth it for you?
I do think so, especially doing these long streams. I'm at 20 hours already. It's what? I think the 27th of the month is where they end. Don't quote me on that. Right. And it's the 20 hours with the free one. You get the additional stuff that goes with it, plus you get the unlimited hours. So I did 6 hours. Yeah, quite a bit. I'm darn near the 20 plus hours already. Thank you. We got another donation. Fantastic. Holy smokes.
You people are beautiful.
Chunky donated, made a very kind donation. I appreciate it, Chunky. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. That helps to keep the streams going. I appreciate it. And we got a second one, too. That's fantastic. You guys are terrific.
You get to be meaner than you already were.
I'm always overwhelmed.
Yeah, that stuff helps out a lot for the folks that enjoy watching the streams, and gives them something to do.
It does. It just helps covering the cost. So
yeah,
that's fantastic. It's always a good thing. And then there's another. And I know Chunky had mentioned this, and a couple of the other guys mentioned this. When you're streaming and you use the super chats and stuff, Google does take a big part of that. A third or 40%. Some of them I hear. Yeah. I'm not quite sure, It's none of my business, but this is what they share during the streams. And it's kind of funny. You figure that, let's say they take 30% and then the government takes 30%, you're not left with much. So keep that in consideration when you choose to give donations to channels and stuff. If they got a donation button or a link, you're better off doing that for them. They appreciate it even more. So
Yeah, if you're gonna spend the money to help them out, go through the link that's going to help them out the most.
Yeah.
And the last donations from Lyle Stokes from Catfish Weekly. Thank you, my friend. It's very appreciated. Your support's awesome for the channel, both in word and now this. I'm very grateful. Thank you very, very much.
Lyle told me he was going to give me a tip, but it ended
He
up
told you to get
something else
fresh.
that I
He
can't talk
told
about.
you to get fresh bait. You want me to scroll up?
I remember him saying it.
Yeah.
He messaged me one day. He said he was going to give me a tip. I thought he meant he was going to give me $1 or something, and I can't even discuss the tip that he gave me.
Oh, that's inappropriate.
He didn't tell you not to eat yellow snow?
Let's just say it had something to do with the Thanksgiving show.
Uh-oh.
The link that he gave me.
Thank you very much for the kind words, Lyle. I appreciate it.
Chad, did you see these?
What is it, buddy?
You see these?
No, hold on. Oh. Hey, please. Don't go too crazy.
What?
What you got?
They're saying, did you see these?
Which
See
ones?
what?
These nuts?
I had you on solos. I had you on solo screen too. I'm going to edit that out and send it to you so you can use that, right?
Yeah, that's good
That
timing.
was great timing. Here, fish, there, fish. Where is it?
Got a little boat swing, got me hanging up in this concrete back here. Looks like 2 rods are hung up already. In this structure back here, I really should be fishing a 3-way rigs with lighter line on the sinker and keep my bait up above it. That way, if I do get hung up or whatever, I can break off that sinker and still keep my fish. But I didn't do that.
That's very kind of you, Jason. I appreciate it. If you go to my channel page and go to the About, I have a mailing address there if you're interested. If you do it, make it out to me rather than the Mark Atlas name that's on there. That's my LLC, but make it out personally to me. I appreciate it. It's much too kind. You don't need to do that, but it is appreciated.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to step up and get a microphone for my live streams. And then, of course, I enjoy doing live out on the water. But I think I'm getting one of those, cordless ones, clip on there. Trying to help out. I know when I was I went back and rewatched show the other night that I was on, and I was it might have been Catfish Weekly. I went back and tried to watch, and my volume was low compared to everyone else. That's when you're making videos. If you can't hear what the person's saying, or they mumble or talk too low, it's very difficult to keep your audience.
What?
I don't need you to listen.
Huh? I'm gonna find out if he sabotaged me today.
Chad, there's a message for you on the screen.
Oh, it's not so funny, guys.
That's usually how it goes, Elston. At the end of these, everybody gets kind of punch drunk and everybody has a good time.
I've had a great time the whole day, other than breaking the pole. But I mean, I almost felt like Chunky when it happened. Just broke the tip off of it. But
This is fishing, you know.
It's the
It
real
ain't
deal.
all rainbows and stuff every time you go out.
All the glitz and glamour you guys see watching TV shows.
Yeah,
Yeah, and YouTube videos. This is really how it goes.
yeah. When people go out for an entire weekend and catch two real nice fish, something like that, and they can edit it down to a 10, 15-minute video.
Yeah, this is exact. I talk to a lot of my YouTube buddies on there that are pretty popular, like really popular channels, and they'll be out 8, 12 hours a day for a 10-minute video. It's all about it.
Days I came out here, and I can drag this whole stream, so I'll catch 10, 12 fish up through here. And, one after another, it seems like at times. And there's just this stuff where it's like, where are the freaking...
A thumbs up are climbing. These guys are asking for 100 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. If we can, they're out
Make
there.
it happen. Only you can prevent forest fires.
This is true.
I think it's colder now than it was when we started.
There's a slight breeze that keeps coming through, and it gets really chilly, and then it stops. Because the sun beats down on me this way, and it's warm as can be.
And it has an effect on your voice too.
Welcome, Chatron.
Welcome to the apocalypse.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna catch a fish. Fishy, fishy.
Chunky says if you want to see catfish caught live, watch DMV or Chunky.
Wow.
Just a reminder, there were 2 fish caught at the same time on the same line. Just saying.
Yeah, I was catching them 2 at a time.
Mm-hmm.
One time. That's it.
We will.
Suck it up.
We will catch you.
Whew. I got to read through these before I start clicking on them. They're getting brutal out there, guys.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
We have 18 minutes left. 18 minutes for Chad to make it happen, or Roger to really put a knife in him. Stick a fork in him. He's done if Roger gets another one, I think.
I'm hoping if I can get one out of here, it'd be a good one. So I fished mud bank, fished rocks, I fished structure, I fished ledge. Now I'm fishing concrete.
I think the last one's about the only one I don't have. Where I started was all mud bank that goes down through there. When I crossed over the river, it's real jagged, like rock. This down here is a real sharp ledge that comes out of this mouth of the creek.
Chunky just said, DMV, we can do the same. We're using double rig next live stream. So Chunky's going to try and get 2 fish on one line next live stream. Is that what you're saying, Chunky?
Come on, man. Let's see it.
Chunky's like a ninja out there. He's cutting people left and right.
Call him Razor Lips.
Ouch.
I had that nickname once upon a time.
Do I have an air horn? No, I don't have an air horn, but that's a good idea. Maybe I do need to get a buzzer. Yeah, Chunky's giving a thumbs up. He's going to do that next time. He's going to use double hook rigs, try to get 2 at once. This could get interesting.
I'll be there.
Andy's giving away the Ricky's Creation rod on that live stream. Is that when you plan on doing it, Chunky? DMV says it's nothing new for him. He's gotten double channels many times before. Nothing new.
It's probably really not, but it was fun.
Oh, it's always fun. Alston's smack talk is epic. I agree. Not only is he good at live streaming and fishing, he's good at the smack talk.
I'll give him that.
I think we can all agree on that.
When you can back it up, though,
Yeah.
Yeah, that does make life a lot easier, doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait. Roger's looking at something. He's got his attention. Something's got his attention. Solo layout. Let's see what happens.
chicken rod.
The chicken rod's moving. Chicken don't swim, so that could be something.
We're starting to do the chicken dance.
Oh, I thought maybe you were dancing.
Oh no, I was giving him music to do it too.
A couple short hits.
JP3, which challenge? Let's see. Let's see what he says. JP3's calling out Chunky, says, Chunky, I challenge you to fish my waters. Let's see how we do. It's a 4-hour drive. I work right by where you fish.
Yeah, that is a difference when you got different waters.
Oh yeah.
I was watching Flatty Daddies the other day. They was fishing the Potomac up through there. Man, he caught some nice fish.
Chunky says he used to use double rigs when he first started fishing. I outgrew that over 20 years ago.
Why?
I don't know.
Explain yourself.
Double your pleasure, double your fun. Took a gamble. I don't think it's going to work. Still got a few more minutes.
We're getting there. It's 13 minutes left. These are going to be the longest 13 minutes of your guys' day.
Yeah, the first 5 hours went by like nothing.
Oh, they flew by.
I think Chad's like me. Most days I'm fishing on average 10 hours.
Oh yeah.
10 to 12, depending on the daylight hours we got.
Oh, so brutal. Wow. These guys are brutal today.
We'll have to go
So
back
you're saying we bring out the friendliness of everybody?
I guess so.
Let make sure I go back and watch this last hour.
12 minutes left. Norm is pulling for you.
Pulling for who?
For Chad. It's Kentucky boy.
You guys can tie rigs. You just can't catch fish.
I can't even trash talk right now. I'm just like,
it's easy to trash talk when you got fish, right?
It is.
Yeah.
You can't when you don't.
Like 10 pounds of fish. With two I should have went to Hoover.
Hey, that's 10 pounds that I don't got today, brother.
Oh, man. Rough day.
Yeah, but I haven't had a
This
rods
rough
on
is taking a while.
Winter fishing is tough.
It's not winter yet. This water ain't cold enough to be winter fishing.
Yeah.
Michael Murillo sums it up. Ouch.
Yep. That's
Come on.
good. That's a good one.
Wherever you're at, get on it. Something's coming up and looking at my bait. Do it. Let's do it. 10 minutes
Skip
left. Let's
says-
go.
You have to catch fish to keep your rods conditioned. That way they don't break.
Oh no.
Who said that?
Skip.
Wow. Whew. Is there anybody that hasn't burnt me today?
J-Dog kind of stepped it back a little bit and said he might give you some grief, but he's on Team Chad. But other than that, no, everybody's giving you grief.
Yeah, I literally sitting here watching this fish come up twice. It has not nothing's happening.
You need
That's
better
because-
bait.
Maybe that's a
I
carp.
told you.
Maybe you should put some corn on
I
there.
think I've got about 10 different baits right here in the corner that they're at.
Nine minutes left, gentlemen. Yeah, DMV says he gave hugs, no hate. DMV did send you hugs.
There you go.
Mike, this is over at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. There's 9 minutes left, approximately, a little less.
DMV, my red-headed, red-bearded Irish friend. Right back at you, brother.
Hi, what makes you think he was talking to you?
Actually, I did see him offer Chad some hugs and sympathy. David Ogden is on.
I need it.
David Ogden was on Team Chad. Just don't forget the tomato juice.
I don't even know what that means.
No clue.
I don't either.
Yeah, I believe they're both. Are you guys both staying out at Hagen wants to know if you guys
skunk.
are.
It's for the skunk.
Oh, for the skunk. Oh, I get it. I get it.
Oh,
That was pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Hagen
I thought
wants,
it was pretty slick.
Hagen wants to know if you guys are staying out after or fishing after the show.
I'm not. I'm going to roll out. My wife's got stuff she's got to get done, and I'm fishing for the next 3 days. So I'm going to go ahead and get her home. Get some
I
food
don't
in my
know that
belly.
I'll stay out too long.
So there you go, Hagen. It looks like Roger's heading in, and Chance might stay out a little bit longer, but not too long.
I've thought about pulling this anchor up, pulling these ones that I got that are out, and just letting myself drift a little ways down that way, which I probably should have already done, but it is what it is now.
I like the way Don Harris thinks. Bloody Mary time.
Yeah, we'll see. Or maybe I should go up where I was talking about I don't get service so I can redeem myself real quick.
Oh, Michael Morello said, should we anticipate new stickers being available from the Dockery fishing family?
Oh. Wow. The No Fish Ninja.
Muskrat, Chunky wants you to show him how to tie a double hook rig next time. I thought you quit tying them 20 years ago, Chunky.
Yeah.
Oh, he needs to know the secret weapon. Maybe he thinks you do something special.
No, my Kentucky rig's the same as everybody else's.
I'll say, are you doing like with the 2 dropper loops?
Well, 3 on these ones. I
I thought about doing that too, Roger.
run the Roger rig.
It wouldn't have helped me any.
J-Dog says, all jokes aside, give these guys credit for putting on an awesome show today. Win or lose, I agree.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Yeah,
This is what
Yeah,
fishing is.
it's not always about winning. And I can say that right now because I'm not winning.
Here we go. We'll go over the score one time. We had a request by Michael in the chat. Early on in the competition, Roger got 2 fish, equaling 10.12 pounds. Chad is at 0. Sorry to say. He did. A side note, Roger did catch them both at the same time on the same rig. Kentucky rig. Ohio boy or Kentucky boy gets beat by Kentucky rig.
Is that the news headline?
It will be.
Yeah, you can rename this one to that.
Skin and Scales Fishing says, we love all you guys. If we can't talk trash, it ain't no fishing.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, if you know me, and you have watched the bait shop on Thursday nights, that's what it's all about. Sitting around BSing with each other and having a little fun, talking some BS to each other.
JP3 says, at least you guys accepted a challenge and you went out and fished. I agree. And then Jason turns around and says, they will lose against me and Norm, but that's a different conversation.
There's another freaking.
Nothing but love for Roger and Chad and Mark from Justin. Thank you very much. 86 thumbs up. We're rocking and rolling. That's pretty good. I'm very grateful. 63 people in chat. A little less than 4 minutes left. So now if Chad hooks up, that fish has got to be in the boat, right? Before time's up.
Fish got to be in the boat.
My apologies. That was a 10-foot 2x6.
Ah.
Not a 2x4.
Yeah, J-Dog is talking a lot of smack. He might be jinxing themselves if they go up against you guys.
Yeah, for somebody that honestly I've only ever seen catch one fish. That pound and a. I'm gonna give him a pound on it, maybe.
Really?
It was pretty tiny. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I had a gizzard shad I used that day, bigger than that catfish.
That's good to know.
Thank you, Chunky, for the kind words. Chunky says, absolutely fantastic live stream show. Thank you for being so super awesome, Mr. Chad, Muskrat, and Catfish and Crappie. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Elstan.
Can I say something else, Stan?
Maybe.
You won't sit here and give me grief all day long.
Michael Morello says he's willing to extend us another 3 hours if it helps Mr. Chad.
Well, he did. He originally wanted an 8 hour competition. So.
Who, me? Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Two minutes left. 2 minute warning.
But back to my Elstan buddy. I love you, man. I really do. And I am honored that you give me such grief. Because I'll be honest, I don't think Dockery could have handled it much more. I think you about broke him. Come on. I got it real fast. Come on. Come on. Don't stop. Fight it. Fight it.
Chad's praying. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Come on.
Oh, look at this, Chad. Chunky says he loves you.
I know he does. He's a sweetheart.
he talks a good game, but he really is a big old teddy bear.
He's just as good at smack talking as he is at catfishing.
Oh, I found that night that he was on our show, and we was all planned for him to just lay into Dockery all night long. And I think he might have said one thing to Dockery. Everything else was about Chad.
Oh, boy. Thank you, Lyle, very much. Lyle says he thanks all three of us for putting on this show. I want to thank you guys, too.
Yep. Appreciate everybody who stopped by and hung out for a while. I know a lot of people came in and out, but wasn't quite the day I was hoping for, but
It's over, guys. 1 o'clock.
No!
It is over. Looks like Hagen finally put a little blue in the boat. Shad fillet at 40 feet.
yep.
Hooks up. We're all done. Guys, it was a rough day. You guys stuck it out like champs. Way to go, Roger. 2 fish, 1 line. Let's get the final score on here.
Yeah, let's relive this one more time.
Roger, early on in the tournament, comes in with 2 fish at 6.48 pounds for number 1. Fish number 2, 3.64 pounds for a total of 10.12 pounds. Side note, both on the same line at the same time, double hook Kentucky rig. Beating Chad, who gets the Dockery Award for the day, the big old goose egg with 0.
Get the tomato juice.
Get the tomato juice. Man, I want to thank you guys for being this. Chad, you're an awesome sport. Roger, you're an awesome sport. That's a rough day. Janice is probably a better sport than all of us, sitting there all day having to put up with our shenanigans.
Tournament's over. She can catch it now.
Now she can catch it. Now she's going to get a fish. Look at this. Really? Do you got a hit?
Oh, yeah. Chicken rod was down.
Well,
my rods that may or may not have chicken have not been touched.
Not have been touched. I bet you Hagen isn't using chicken. Maybe you guys should have used eel.
I don't have anywhere around here to get eel.
I'm not paying $10 for an eel.
Oh, okay.
I bet you can get it at Jim's, whatever that is. Jungle Jim's.
Jungle Jim's, probably,
Maybe.
yeah.
All right, well, all right, guys. I want to thank everybody in chat, everybody for giving me the thumbs up. The donations I got today, they're appreciated. They're going to go right towards the live stream, right back into the the channel. Greatly appreciated. I want to thank Roger. I want to thank Chad for your time. Hopefully you guys had fun. Make sure you subscribe to their channels. Links are in the description if you haven't yet. If you could leave a thumbs up before you leave, I'd be very appreciative. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you all. And Roger, congratulations, buddy.
Have a great rest of your weekend. Later.